How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Let's just get right to it, huh? Into some ladder games. Colrath, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Raj on a scooter, as accurate. What on, Quasi? Thanks for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Well, I want to store Mindscape, so I guess we'll just play Jeff this turn. Kingpin Flakes, thanks for the brand new primer. Armor Brood. Okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Probably some kind of surfer stack of cards, I imagine. Dice Cop, thanks for the 10 months. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like if Gladiator has a home, it's probably alongside Werewolf and Baby Surfer. Definitely, I've got a Surfer shell teed up to try it, but we'll probably give it a go in a generically good stuff deck as well. Do we think their deck is capable of putting stats into the center? Right, do I need Jeff in the center, or would I rather have 23 on the right? Well, let's say they go Maximus Surfer here. Maximus puts them to 11, Surfer puts them to 13, and then they get plus 6, so it's only 19. Right, so count that again. 4, Max is 11, Surfer's 13, Surfer plus 6 is 19. So I think I leave Jeff here to like catch something weird like an Ultron. Like I always say, gamers, this is the most important skill to have in Marvel Snap. Know what their output range is, count to beat it. Going on, Hexapelagic Squid. Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Math is cheating. It really is. You know what else is basically cheating? The 13 people watching on YouTube that remember to tap the like button before I said anything. They're the real MVPs. Give him a little pork and beans. Excuse my manners if I make a scene. My stream's not dropping anything, right? This weird reconnecting that keeps popping up. It's just Snap. Does it look like I've missed any frames anywhere? Okay. Hey, Patter, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Do I snap them on the storm draw? I feel like I might.
Oh, snap.
They lost their wave. They can have Electro here, I suppose.
Opponent snapped.
Anybody else having this random
My
reconnecting thing
hand.
on staff this morning, or just me? Oh, weird. Probably value in holding the Enchantress for the last turn against their deck that could be Living Tribunal. Well, Magento pull these friends into here to lock them out of being able to do anything too crazy. It is, and we hit the S tier Enchantress split here on the Whale Enchantress. Gold background with Kirby Crackle that complements the complements what we have going on. And I can't imagine they have anything that could win here, right? We just, like, thoroughly put them in a trash can. They're going down to 8, and they're going down to 3 in the middle. Even if they Tribunal, it's only 8, 11, 20. 20 divided by 3 is 7. Okay, I assume they're leaving. Oh, I didn't play Luke Cage for stats because I'm talking and clicking. That's fine, it shouldn't matter. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, put Jeff in the middle just for good measure. In case something funky happens. Wow, I'm surprised they're still waiting. Oh, it's Dara. Dara likes to sweat and retreat and snap at the very last minute. What a good use of everyone's time. I like the updated format for Spotlight videos. 5 stars definitely feels cleaner than 7 potential points. Well, to be fair, the old system had a lot more than 7 potential points, right? Like, I think 7 was the highest score I'd ever given, but you could theoretically go higher than that. Drawing 5 of our 6 cards that cost this many resources is pretty feels bad here. I'll snap them with the Enchantress in hand. Could get like Cosmo or something, I suppose, but they don't do it this turn. We should have priority going into next turn. I'll clean out the center. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm Magneto this turn, so I don't know how many stats we're gonna have. Yes, for people wondering why I'm saying, oh baby, I just pigged the Cosmo, is what happened there. We do actually lose the center to an onslaught, but I assume we win the right here. Yeah.
Victory.
Is Magento secretly great again, chat? He's kind of good into Marvel decks in general, right? Great insight on the cash video. Yeah, the feedback on the cash video has been good so far. Those ones usually perform pretty solid. Changing Golem. Magnetic Attraction, good. I think there's definitely been some metagames where Magneto was less than ideal, but I think he's been ideal more than not for a little bit now. Spider-Ham is also phenomenal. We're solidly at a point where he's very, very good again. Deck's kind of okay into Shuri's Lab. We'll let that vibe.
Wind, aid my hand.
Shang-Chi here. Oh, that's actually incredible for us, right? Because I get to Magneto on 5 now, and then have my Shang-Chi on the last turn. Snap. We'll snap to that. Morning 04, morning Quasi. I think that's still fine for us. I think it's just like Lizard here and Enchantress here, right? Like what card are they realistically playing that beats us here? We've got Doctor Doom covered. We're beating Goliath because we're playing for all 3. Tone Lock, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. We get like Shang-Chi plus something kind of big middle, I guess, gets us. Maybe like Lizard here. That one doesn't do it. Weird deck. Just like a bunch of tech cards and Leech. The Ghost Spider was a hub card, but like that base art Leech is in their actual deck. What are my feelings been settling about the current state of the metagame? I don't know that I've played enough. It might be a low collection level Loki player, maybe. Does a Magneto win right for them if it pulls Jones and Enchantress? I don't know that. That's something I really am interested in playing around. All right, and the week resets at 1 o'clock with Gladiator released today, so we're gonna sit on these other 4 missions and get a jump start on the weekly challenge. You know, Magneto, I know we're currently playing Magneto, but it's not really a common metagame card, and it's not something you should play around in people's output ranges, generally speaking. Unless you see them playing, like, exactly the deck list we're playing. Do you have some Jeffception there? You did not. Okay. We'll save that for later, actually. Let's go Cage and Storm into Jones here. Carmartage is probably better for them than us, so I'm gonna go ahead and clear it out here. Likely Loki.
Aid my hand.
One of the things that's interesting about Jeff and Rescue in this deck, by the way, to keep in mind, is that you can actually rescue your flooding path if you're missing Jones, if you plan to follow her up with Jeff the following turn. Which I think is quite fun / sweet. That's super unfortunate that they high rolled the Nico location. That's good for them. Yikes. Probably a retreat angle at this point. What if I rescue left into Magneto left and pull the wolf over? Nah, I'm not staying to find out. Someone who had variance this good. Is, not someone you're beating. Take the 1 loss and move next. I play this deck solely because I love the Jessica Jones. Listen, I definitely was on Untapped last night just looking for Jessica Jones decks, and someone had been playing this, something close to this to success, like the old Magneto control we worked on, and I was like, yes, all right, let's tune that up. Sassy! Thank you for the almost year and a half. Welcome back. The old Stark Tower here. Hoping to avoid drawing our last 2 4-drops next turn. Have five cards that cost 3 or less we'd love to peel. This is likely an Alliath deck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sure. Cerebro 5, maybe? That decided to give up their Cerebro bonus for Medusa? Which, Cerebro 5 is actually typically an Alliath deck. Stark Tower to Carbartage, or like we'll just play a regular game. Just like Cerebro 5. What do you think of this? Is this better or worse than Vision? I kind of like this, I think, so the Stark Tower bonus doesn't happen. I didn't think about Silk, where I wanted her to possibly end up at. Guess I lose to Doctor Doom too, right? I was like, I lose to Alliath, but I also lose to Doctor Doom.
Escaped.
Do I actually? Maybe I don't. Am I supposed to stay? They Doctor Doom, they fill here, they're at 15. I pull 1, they go to 20, but then I kick the Silk out and I'm at 17, right? Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to stay there, actually. You know where you're supposed to stay, chat? Right there in your seat for these glorious 2 minutes of adverts. We'll be back in 120 seconds. As always, if you want to duck those, you can subscribe to the channel, but you'll never miss any gameplay here while they run. We'll see you in a minute. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap that like button. 164 watchers, 45 button pressers. You can have some adverts as well. What's going on, Whizzle1? Thanks for the primer. Enchantress splits like an 11 out of 10, actually. Gold background with Kirby Crackle that complements the nameplate is the singular best split you can get in Marvel Snap. I actually don't know that I agree that Captain Marvel's good in the current lockdown metagame, because Captain Marvel doesn't beat Professor X, right? And I already have, like, stuff like Rescue and Jessica Jones and Magneto to help me with Storm Paths, because I'm a Storm deck, so I'm not sure that I agree that Captain Marvel is a good choice in this deck, so I cut her. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people that aren't familiar with data mines and like his history around how things have gone, that are like, all of the upcoming cards for the next 2 months are Series 5. And it's just like, well, there's patches before those cards release. And it's typical that they get data mined in advance to be Series 5 as a placeholder until they figure out which ones are 4s. Start those darn details. Triax, thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate that. No ads in Europe. Why aren't Europeans desirable to sell things to? Five keys means you are exactly average to get both Gladiator and Annihilus, but it's also worth noting that you have... No, Annihilus is next week, right? So you'll get like 1 more cash, or you're already counting your 1 more cash in your 5? Yeah, the 90s on the ladder are where the ladder really starts to get difficult because the density of bots you're playing against goes down significantly in the 90s. Has been. Thanks for the primer. So I think we're definitely playing Rescue this turn, and then the question becomes, am I teeing up Ham into Jones next turn, or are we just dropping Vision on the Rescue path? I'm kind of inclined to go Ham, Rescue, and then like Jones in the middle. In general, is it better to use tokens on caches or new cards, or is it really general about it? The answer is it depends based on a number of factors. Raven on Strange Academy is probably GG for us. Surfer, okay. Going up to 21 in the middle. And Wingard, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Jan, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Does this ever win the game? I think they try and play for the left, and then we pull the werewolf back into the right. Let's just win the middle and then maybe the right. I think I'm gonna stay here for 1 more cube. Oh, I don't have priority, so I'm not pulling the wolf back, actually. Yeah, we're probably dead then. Like a Maximus in the middle and we die.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that's interesting. Grabbed by Jones? Got him. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
This core is what we're going to start with Gladiator in today. I think this deck is real close. I don't know that I like Craven specifically in it, but this Sarah Werewolf deck has felt really solid. Chaos Hat, thank you for the 11 months. Good having you hang out here into the Discord for last year. Yeah, so once you get to Infinite Cloud Rush, there's no more collection level based matchmaking like there is for pre-Infinite. My recommendation when you're a low collection level player is once you hit Infinite, if you have time or don't mind just retreating the Proving Grounds against people that are sweating, is just play Proving Grounds matches. I am genuinely confused when people say Gladiator in Shuri sounds interesting. Like, I don't understand how making a 14 power thing as opposed to a 28 power thing sounds remotely good. Like, I feel like I must be very obviously missing something. Because it gets suggested a lot. But I keep Limbo.
Wind, aid my hand.
Snap.
This could be a Cerebro 5 gamer based on Cage into Polaris and we porked to Doctor Doom. This will definitely be a tee-up vision on to rescue here. So we have freedom to slide into the flooding. We'll have freedom to move Vision into the flooding, and we'll have Magneto here to pull Polaris out of the flooding.
Victory.
Gamer takes our... I should close my Twitter so I stop getting distracted. Instead, a gamer come across my Twitter timeline saying that the bounce werewolf deck is hard to play because it's non-linear. And like, I guess in the strict technical sense, Korg and Black Widow interact with your opponent. But in general, the deck's just making big numbers. Geometrically, it's not linear. Yeah. Akareed, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I think this board is significantly better for my opponent than it is for me. Is it? Is that the case? I feel like I'm supposed to leave. I assume that our current deck list probably has a pretty shit Loki matchup. Our tech cards aren't necessarily good against us, but our deck's just kind of generically okay cards. Probably means it's non-linear in its play patterns. I guess, like, you have a lot of sequencing decisions. It could just be a jargon definition thing. So, like, my understanding of how I would describe linear versus non-linear in a card game is a linear deck is a deck that focuses on doing its game plan and making its numbers and not explicitly interacting with its opponent. So, like, examples of non-linear decks are, like, things playing Shang-Chi and Enchantress and Killmonger and stuff like that. Whereas like the Darkhawk deck is very much I take my things and I make big numbers with them. And like optimally making big numbers with the bounce deck is not easy. Like there's a lot of permutations that you have to think through and go through to get to where you want to be. But it's definitely very linear while it does that. You understand linear as playing out cards in a linear coaster. I've literally never heard it described in that way, and I would be skeptical of anybody that's described it that way. I've been playing card games for almost 30 years. What you described there, playing out cards in order in a linear cost, that's what we refer to as playing on curve or playing on rate. That's how that is generally used as far as jargon is concerned. Speaking of bounce, this could be bounce. No, they're Loki again. Okay. Yeah, curving out. I guess if they're Loki stacking my rescues in a way that dies to Shang-Chi is not ideal. Yes, that's my understanding of how linear is applied to card games, typically Big Green Monster. Linear for me is I play my card and hope my opponent plays a smaller card. Is it crazy to skip playing left tier so my second rescue doesn't die to my Shang? Call me maybe. Are they Magnetoing me back? Nah, bud. I'm the king of the magnets, Loki. Get out of here. Out!
Victory.
Yeah, I think this was the line. It was get ourselves set up to win here and here if they shagged us. Because you see, chat, Loki doesn't randomly generate cards. He gives them cards from my deck, so I can play around cards from my deck. Bethany, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Magneto pulls in a random order. So I guess we technically won the coin flip there, huh? Grabbing the Jones. No, Magneto is 100% random, Grindel. We played against Dara earlier. He was playing an ongoing deck, which Morag is bad for the deck that he was playing, is noteworthy.
Opponent snapped.
I was honestly thinking about pressing the button into them, so I'm not going to press it back here, but I'm definitely going to stay. Nowhere is good for them. I mean, I guess it's a free Cosmo. You can't play your first card here. Not my real dad. You don't tell me how to live my life.
I am Iron Man.
The lad becomes a man. Yes, exactly. What if I do this, and then on the last turn, we ham plus Magneto center to, like, mess up what they're planning with Miss Marvel? I suppose that also pulls Iron Lad and Magic, though. Which would shrink my Lizard. Where does this end me up at? It puts them to 11, 13, 18 in the middle. And I would be at 18, 19 in the middle. We're beating Onslaught here. Yeah. Clean game. Counting's busted, chat.
Victory.
This deck feels like it has some chops. And we've been beating good players on good decks. Alright, what do our numbers look like this morning? Holy shit. 22 cubes in 22 cubes in 11 games at higher infinite is pretty absurd. These are like we're farming bots level numbers. All right, I got a bunch of decks I loaded up in my deck editor, so I want to try a few more, but that one definitely seems quite reasonable if you're into it. The deck list is pretty accessible too, right? It's literally 2 Series 4 cards, Zabu and Ham. And Ham, you could sub Ham for Iceman if you're missing him. Zabu's not optional here. You need Zabu for making your... Oh, Jeff is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Jeff, not having Jeff makes your rescue significantly worse. Because Jeff lets you go Storm, rescue your Storm path, play Jeff, trigger, rescue, move him out. So unfortunately, this is not a deck where you could really replace Jeff with Nightcrawler because of the Storm Rescue line I just talked about. I think if you have to sub Jeff, you probably cut Rescue. And I don't know that that necessarily makes the deck bad. So for reference, I was scrolling on Untapped last night, and someone literally, the thing that inspired me to play this is I posted a deck highlight with these 12 cards forever ago. And you know, what's old is new. So I think if you wanted to cut Jeff, you probably cut Rescue as well and go back to playing Captain Marvel or something else. And honestly, if you cut Jeff, I don't even know that you'd play Nightcrawler. I think you'd probably just play like another generically good 2-drop. I think if I cut Jeff, I would play, if I was missing Jeff, I would play Captain Marvel so you have another thing to cover your Storm path, and then probably play another tech card like Armor or something. If you have Silk, Silk is fine, but if you don't have Jeff, there's a chance you don't have Silk too. Yeah, Silk's fine. No, I would make this another 2 energy card. So one of the things you want to think about that's important when you're building decks and making changes to them is you want to try and keep your plays on curve and for decks like this. So like Jeff is good in this deck because he's a generically good 2 energy card that I could use my energy on turn 2 to play him out. It generally speaking, I think it's important that you have at least 1 card to use your energy before turn 3, and ideally you have 2 of these 6 cards by turn 3, so that way you play 1 on 2 and 1 on 3. All right, what do we want to do next? We just had a really good session with a potentially good deck, so I think naturally we need to play the other end of the spectrum now. And maybe we'll load up some Conquest with this. Time to spew. I don't know that I'm gonna go full spew on the ladder. But I think I combed through the off-meta stuff on Untapped last night and got some ideas, and I built some things based on them. And then others, this one I copied directly. Let's spew a little bit, huh? Eric Tron, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. You upgraded the Ink Split Savage Land version. No, that's the Dan Hip Zabu I have that's gold. For super common cards that I play in a lot of different decks, I'll often split 2 different variants, trying to get a inked version and a gold version. If AdCom's not working, the bot might be down, Duck. No, it's alive. Try again.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I have this deck titled Dead to Mobius, but in reality, we're also dead to Sandman, right? Which is good. This could likely be a Sandman deck. I should have played Null. I should have played Null to play around this Sandman. If I would have played this here, we probably still would have been dead, right? Because I would have gone this into this, and then I've only had 12 power things.
Escaped.
This Sandman deck was the, oh, I clicked the wrong button, was the second most popular deck listed in my best decks video recently, so definitely not a play Mr. Negative on the ladder type season.
Escaped.
My planning on getting all the new art for the upcoming Spotlight caches. I don't really care for the Mirage variant. I prefer the Justina Mirage, but I want the Justina Loki, so I have to decide, do I want the Gladiator variant, or do I want to just get Gladiator from the boxes? Need to pull up all the Gladiator variants and to figure out which one I want long term.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Work again! Insert comment about location matching here. Sure. Why not?
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't have a link to it offhand, Eldalo, but KM Best actually had a really good video on his channel walking through the math on why being a truther is silly. Well, these locations are stinky pit stains for us, huh? Alright, so this will draw my Ironheart, and then hopefully we hit White Tiger or Black Panther, aka not Mr. Negative. Oh, wait! With the Wong, this is actually fine, right? Because he does it and then he undoes it? That's actually hilarious. And then if two of these go here, or we win the coin flip and hit White Tiger, we'll win the game. So two Ironheart triggers going left is unlikely, but getting a White Tiger is a 50-50, so... And before they Eliath us right. If they Eliath us right, we could still win with White Tiger. Oh! Now we only need one to go left, chat. That's actually pretty likely. Nailed it! What an easy game. What an easy game.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Callisto, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Okay, weird. My internet dipped for a second there and then came immediately back. Unlike yesterday where it just full died. Hopefully those are flukes. Yikes. No, no, no. If you just choked for a minute, that was me. My connection zeroed out and then bounced back. Well, we're snapping because even if we don't hit the turn 1, we have a turn 3. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. What an easy game Marvel Snap is. Easiest game I've ever played. So, anybody who's ever debugged technical issues before will know that yesterday's cutout was the first time that's happened in a while. And a one-time thing like that, unless you like already have logs preemptively looking for stuff, you really can't go back and pinpoint what happened. So, until a full drop like that happens more than one time, you just write it off as a fluke. Because I don't know if it was an interruption in my fiber provider that I'm paying for, or if like my router that runs 24/7 and gets rebooted, you know, once every couple of months, if that was the issue. Now, back before I had fiber internet, when I was on Comcast still, I had like a bulleted list of things that when I called them, I just like ran through the list from the top. You just like knew all of their level 1 prompts. So just like, please give me someone that will fix my problem. The problem is you. The extra fun fact about my former Comcast line is I paid almost as much money to uncap my bandwidth that I paid for while using Comcast as I do for my fiber connection now. So even though I paid for the connection, I also had to pay them extra to uncap it for me. So I could use the bandwidth I was already paying for. This draws me Null and Ironheart. This draws me Null and Ironheart? Am I supposed to play the Iron Man out so that way I could draw Wong next turn too? Yeah, definitely, right? Alright, we're punting New York. Gonna play for the left and the right.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Wongers! Yeah? Yeah. 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 Yup. Yup, yup. Actually, do I null here so both my tigers go right? Because he's only 6? Yes, final answer. Oh no!
Iron Man.
Oh no! Can you believe the audacity of Mobius to kill my deck? It is completely unreasonable how much Mobius kills decks like this. Never mind, we beat him anyways. Our deck's busted, chat. Can't be stopped. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. We're so good at this game. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played, really. I'm on a 5-row winning streak with your last deck. Yeah, I think Magneto Control is back, chat. It felt really, really good today. Young Thick, thank you for the thick resub at 15 months. Welcome back. Now that Snap's been officially released for, I'm just gonna go next. Our hand sucks. Now that Snap's been officially released for a year, I should pull a subscriber report and see how many 1-year plus subs I have. I'm curious how many new folks we've had stick around. That's not something you get a good feel for anecdotally.
Oh, snap.
Lots of old folks. I think last time I pulled a report, like 6 months into full-time snapping, I had like 600-ish subscribers that had been here for more than a year. Alright, it looks like there might be some internet debugging in my future. Yikes. Yeah, it dipped again, but not to 0. It's a wonderful thing to have going on. Oh my god! Look at how incredibly punished I am. Obviously, I should have played Mr. Negative into Death's Domain. I don't know if my body is ready for Wong to get got here. Alright, so I don't have Zola. If they don't have the Rogue, I think I do this. You like Plex for streaming content. I don't know what a Plex is. Yeah, the 2 random dips is probably my provider. We didn't get rogued, gamers! I don't actually know how many Ironheart triggers this is. Make some numbers for me. It's a self-hosted server you use for piracy. Oh, Chat, it's 2023. I don't pirate streaming media content. Okay, wait. And now if I do this, obviously I doesn't do anything here with the on reveals, but it puts all of these to the right, which means, I guess I might go in the wrong order, right? That's fine, they're all in anyways. If they Spectrum, they could get a lot here, or if they Onslaught. So I think we go for the Zola. It's also the content play.
Victory.
My wife and I actually just recently found out that our Verizon plan gives us Disney Plus and Hulu basically for free that we were double paying for. So we moved our Disney Plus to the Verizon, and they only gave us the ad version of Hulu, but it was only $6 more to upgrade from the ad version of Hulu to ad free. So that saved us like $20 a month, $25 a month, which is not bad. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Verizon, but Verizon, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. Speaking of sponsors and endorsements, enjoy these wonderful sponsors for the next 2 minutes, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, I've got 251 viewers there and only 104 like button pressers. Press the button, chat. I know you could find it. Enjoy an advert. All right, I need to run to the bathroom really quick, gamers. Get you in a minute. We're gonna play some more Negative and Conquest when we get back. Yeah, Netflix pricing has gotten truly outrageous. Is up, and away. Yeah, we don't pay for the 4K on Netflix. We have whatever their cheapest, most basic plan is. Once Haley grows out of the toddler shows on Netflix, we'll probably end up canceling it. Morning, Krispy Kreme. Drops kick off again tomorrow, so there's going to be a lot of Jeff streams in the not too distant future. I like 4K too much. I'm a snob for quality. Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of Netflix personally. It's mostly the kids, so they can get what they get and they don't throw a fit. We'll snap on the Mr. Negative Areno draw. As a free-to-play player, what's the best strategy for stocking up on tokens? Finding your mom's credit card and using it to purchase progress. Technically, you'll still be free to play because it wasn't your money. Thanks for the primer, Bread Boxer. Congrats on your infinite run. Am I copying null here? I think so. Am I playing a kitty is another question. Let's say yes. Let's tentatively put a cat into kill. No! Rip. My poor Jane lost the 1 and 3 there.
Wakanda forever!
I think we're staying, gamers.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Or closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory!
There's a good chance they're a Shang-Chi deck. That's gonna go next year.
Escaped!
I have not seen Loki season 2. I'm like 2/3 of the way through watching Guardians of the Galaxy 3 finally. And then I will be, I think, ready to watch Loki at that point. Gosh, part of me wants to snap on the Onslaught Citadel. Honestly, with the Subterranea, maybe I should. Oh, Sedge. It's an Iron Man, though.
Snap!
This location's not great for their deck either. Hey, Drew, thank you for the 3/4 year. Glad you enjoyed the cash breakdown. You know you're old when you gotta split up Marvel movies into several sittings. I mean, I'm not young, but the primary reason I have to do that is because most of my video watching is done, like, while I'm doing dishes or other things. So I'm rarely, like, doing the same task for a solid, you know, 3 hours or 2.5 hours or whatever it is. You don't need to watch Secret Invasion, it's bad. I actually just finished Secret Invasion before Guardians of the Galaxy, and I thought it was fine. People are way too mean about it. This is 4 cats, right? Do we think I need more than 1 cat on the left? I might because of Captain Marvel. Because I could put a rock here to guarantee 1 and 3. The ever Magneto. They're probably a Magneto deck, but they also got Subterranean, so their odds of having it are low here. So I think I'm supposed to stay. We could definitely get got by that. Yep. A fun and interesting Marvel gameplay experience.
Oh, snap.
Does help more for us to watch on Twitch or watch on YouTube. If you are indifferent as to which platform you watch on, it's more beneficial to me personally if you watch on Twitch. I'm the dude, man. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Why don't we vote on Citadel? Because I want to be able to build up a Wong path on the Citadel. I want to be able to build up a Wong path on the Citadel that lets me play a bunch of cards to it afterwards. Okay, Zola dodged that, which is nice.
Wakanda forever.
Thanks for always playing interesting decks. You spoil us with the timing of your ad rolls. Now I take it personally when other streamers run ads right before turn 6, as you should. Chad, I'm gonna be honest. The way that I point out, both verbally and in my title periodically, I don't run ads over gameplay, is 100% me being passive-aggressive. Because if I can bully or push other content creators into being better about their ad rolls, it would make my personal viewing experience better on Twitch. So I hope that me frequently doing that encourages others to feel like they should strive to do better.
Wakanda forever.
They have Super Scroll, so I feel like I'm supposed to just vibe and not play my my what's it called stuff? My ongoing stuff. I think I'm gonna play Jane left. They're kind of set up to be winning all three. They probably Eliath the right? No, they're too far behind here to Eliath the right? Do I just do this? Oh, we also have priority. Yeah, that's a great shout. I think it's just this, gamers. The wolf will jump. Yeah, but then we'll win center and left, right?
Victory.
Yeah, I think this is right, because we have priority too. Scroll. I don't know that scroll beats us, right? Because if they scroll here, they need to not play it on reveal here, because scroll would only be 918 with my Iron Man, and I'm going to 32 here. So I'm gonna get a cat. Yeah, their Eliath doesn't save them, and neither does scroll. As far as hits go here, that could have been worse. I like the name of this deck. We always strive for brutal honesty here in Gladiator. I think we're in a good spot. I want to play for all of them here.
Victory.
All right, got 3 chances to get the last one here. Is this a meme deck, or should I buy Ravona? I don't think Mr. Negative has ever been good post-Marvel Snap's release. But I do think Ravona is an interesting and unique card that's contained in other decks that are reasonably competitive. Their last card is Storm. Yeah, we know it all. We know it all, and we know it now. This game is not looking good for the home team, but we've got 2 more shots after this if we can't close it out. What do we think about Tiger into Zola Tigers? Come into it. Four negative had his moment. No? Yeah, that was before Marvel Snap released. It was during Snap's closed beta stage. Yeah, that's also true. A big part of Mr. Negative's power level in a previous life was the fact that you could make Limbo on turn 6 with magic. A lot of people who didn't play during the closed beta don't realize just how big of a repercussion that is. Oh, wongers. Put that there. We die to Eliath Middle. Is this the big brain play? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Something smelled like a purple fart. Smell it from here. So that's how Ironheart short. She only had to hit one on the right? Which was pretty likely. Head to tie there.
Opponent snapped.
Loki's metrics middling right now. They're fine. It's a reasonable Marvel Septic. It's not super popular, but the people that are playing it have reasonable numbers with it. It's just not like far and away head and shoulders above everything else like it was for a long time. Treat angle.
Enough said.
Approximately what collection is Series 3 complete? Somewhere in the 4,500 range. I don't think I could justify staying for one more cube here. I think we just go.
Escaped.
Two out of 8 to draw an accelerant here. Sorry, I say 2 out of 8, I meant 0%. Iron Man, Zola, and even Panther in our deck in theory that are still good draws here. Yikes. Alright, so they have Swarm. It's 2 Swarms and a Chavez. Does this win the game? This puts me to 6, 14, 28 in the middle. So I'm losing to Swarm, but I could hit an Ironheart here statistically. I'm guaranteed to hit an Ironheart there. This person calls a boomer snap every time, right? I guess they could Chavez be middle, though. Well, they played full for the left. Interesting. Alright, we need one of our cats to go left here. Or sorry, we need one of our cats to go middle. We need one of our cats to go middle. Are we a guarantee? Because they only have 2 on the right? Or a guarantee now, right? Yeah. Get the casserole, though. I mean, I should have boomer stepped them.
Victory.
Why wouldn't they play Chavez mid? They're ahead by 25. Well, I mean, they would have lost. Would have crunched them. Wong? We just need a Wong to full combo, gamers. Honestly, with the Shuri's Lab, Panther, and Zola might just be enough. We're gonna step them here. I think we're gonna step them here.
Snap.
It's gonna put a 32 power cat into Dark Dimension Island of Silence. If you missed us playing Magneto Control this morning, we had a 8-3 record with it. You can find it in my decks here. I think they're beating 32 power, chat.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so let's say they go... Let's say they go Swarm here, right? And they discard Apocalypse. That's 16, 24, 30, and I'm at 31. I think they're gonna Chavez middle after how they played last game. We'll see though, they could get us. And Sequence does lose to Chavez middle. I think after how they played that first game out, they were likely to not play Chavez middle. And we boot them discarding Apocalypse here by exactly 1.
Wakanda forever.
Easy counting and solid read.
Victory.
I used more cards with 3 gets the job done. Really, it was only 2, right? The Mr. Negative actually didn't do anything. It lost us 1 point in the center. Sure, he's lab was certainly helpful though. Did I buy out the shop already this week? Yeah, the negative was there to send a message. Exactly. Not a terrible location for us. All right, so with cloning vats here, we're hoping to draw Mystique as our first negative card. So I can go Iron Man into Mystique, Iron Man here, and get a copy of it. Does Black Panther interact with Quantum Realm? Not profitably. Am I likely enough to win this game that it's worth showing the Mr. Negative? I think so. Yeah, I think we just do this. Actually, do I want another Iron Man back in my hand? I don't, right? I think I do this. And that gives me a chance to draw Ironheart next turn. It also leaves me the option to Zola this Mystique across. Snap before they see what we're doing. Yes, this is better into Enchantress, is accurate. And remember, these are both Babyland Shark copies, so they're free to frolic around the board.
I am Iron Man.
Although Enchantress is probably less likely than Rogue.
Iron Man.
With Miss Marvel showing now. How can you submit a deck to me? On decks days where I do deck submissions, it's a $10 donation, but we haven't done deck submissions for a little bit. I'm not sure that I'm going to be returning them anytime soon, if I'm being honest. Sure that the meta game isn't a spot where I want to do viewer decks. Yeah, I think Zola, the Mystique, and the Mystique left is the line here. It's also worth noting, like I said, that their Iron Lads are kind of everywhere all at once. Yeah, I pull deck ideas out of the deck building channel on the Discord server with some consistency, but I have to be in a certain kind of mood to be willing to get beat up playing viewer decks. If you're thinking, get beat up by playing viewer decks, Jeff, what do you mean? Loosely tracking it, on average, when we play Conquest with viewer decks, we average roughly a 35% win rate. It's not good. Hey, congrats on your infinite, not Maggot. Casual Timmy Tinker is as good at the game as the guy who plays the game as Jeff. I mean, to be fair, we play a lot of like mediocre and middling decks of my choosing just for the sake of variety here. The core problem with the average Marvel Snap viewer deck is actually the same problem Magic the Gathering viewer decks have. The average deck that someone sends in as a viewer deck is just a stock good deck that they've fucked up by 2 to 4 pet cards. They're not actually trying to build something new. They're just like taking the good established deck and making it fundamentally worse with worse card choices. Is like what it ends up coming down to a lot of the time. Then Jane draws me a 0, which means she stays on the bar. Nachigal, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. I think we're dead. They're assuredly like an onslaught deck, right? And Jeff can jump to the right.
Escaped.
Why is Null good in this deck? So in theory, you pull a 0/6 Null out of your deck and then you Arnim Zola it, giving you 2 12 power things. I actually don't know if that's good or not. This was just the Mr. Negative deck that had the highest stats on Untap, so I copy and pasted it this morning. Well, last night, technically. Don't really have strong opinions on any of the card choices here. Yeah, it kind of hurt reading Nico week as low as I did, but it's just not a good week. I have Iron Man, Zola, and Iron Heart all in my deck that are good flips for this.
Snap.
Yeah, you also get to randomly null opposing to Shred X, which is solid.
Clear for takeoff.
Long Panther Zola. Ship it. This is great, says local band about to die to Eliath. I don't think this wins the game, right? And it dies to Eliath to boot. Oh yeah, we're playing 3 cards into the mine to make the Hawk huge.
Escaped.
I think Twitch might be a little drunk on your resub, Hack Mage. 3-month gift subscription courtesy of Jeff Hoagland has entered month 4. I'm sorry, what? Triple Engineer, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. Well, the good news is if they Cosmo me here, they can't Cosmo my Wong Path, so, you know, 6 in one hand tap, doesn't in the other.
Oh, snap.
I do this for the sake of making Wong Center cheap next turn.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Today's been a fun reminder of how much it is very much not Mobius's fault that Mr. Negative has always been mediocre. Personally, I blame society. If I do this, can I win the game somehow next turn? So give me 9 energy. I could go like Thor plus Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
I need to draw Black Panther or White Tiger. I guess Jane's the same, right? We're gonna live to fight another day, gamers. Which one is better, Ravonna or Zabu? Definitely Zabu. Nah, it's actually fine. Jane's the same as the other two. Wasn't thinking about it. Well, we haven't seen 2 cards out of the deck. We could definitely die to an Goliath here, but this is my play to win line.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think this last thing can be bigger than my Jane, right? So we should be good to go here because they lose the Miss Marvel bonus.
I am Iron Man.
Alright. Alright, don't call it a comeback, gamers. No, really, we have to win 2 more games. Definitely don't call it a comeback. Well. It's fine. They're not going to draw Cosmo this game. An 18 power Panther is going to win middle and left. Playing Mr. Negative decks usually involves me getting tilted. It's such a freeing archetype to be able to play, in my opinion. There's like, these games are outside of my control. It's just like not a big deal. Ugh, Wog is 1 turn late. So sad. Oh, they had a Super Scroll gamer this whole time. That doesn't matter. There's no need to snap now, because if we're winning, we're getting our 3rd cube anyways. If they don't have Cosmo, I think we win. Obviously, they're 75% to have Cosmo, but if they don't, I don't think they can beat 18 or 19 and 18. Is how the cookie crumbles, gamers! You know what else crumbles? Your wallets as you watch these adverts of wonderful things you would like to buy. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, please consider tapping the like button on the live stream. We have 290 viewers over there and only 158 likes. Also, if you're someone in the audience that has Twitch Prime, consider subscribing with that. You get Twitch Prime for free if you're one of the 150 million Americans that pays for Amazon Prime. Link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get a free sub every month on a channel just like this one. Like I covered in my 1 year in review video, those Prime subs are the biggest part of my income portion that allows me to do this as a job. So I appreciate everybody that hooks those up every day. Every month? Every month. That's true. They do have Prime in some places outside of the US. Hey, what's going on, Kara? Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Sometimes you have to refresh your browser page to be able to send the share notification through. Jumping over to like the live stream if you're watching on Twitch is still great. The like is more helpful than the small hurt on viewer duration. Engagement for the engagement gods. Do we want to live on the edge, chat? Should we play some Ultron Iron Lad? The worst that could happen, we lock ourselves out of being able to play the game anymore? On turn 4. Hey, Judy Brunch, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right, 2 hours. 2 hours till what's his face releases. I don't know if I'm quite ready to do that. I loaded up a few decks in here. Maybe we'll get to that one. What's something that may or may not be good? Oh, I want to play some Phoenix Force. It's been a second. Jane Foster negative into Ultron Iron Lad. No, we're not gambling here. We're just playing card games. That's true. No gambling here on stream. You know who is gambling out there at home, though? The people that are using public Wi-Fi with an unsecured internet connection. If you're someone that hasn't invested in your own internet security, be sure to check out our Surfshark deal at surfsharkdeals.com. Surfshark.deals/Jeff-O. You get 6 months for free in addition to a discount there using our code. Smooth, almost as smooth as the shave you'll get from this Manscaped promo link. All right, I'll stop now, at least for a little bit. Unlimited power. All right, so we'll go Nico into Deadpool. And then we'll gobble some friends up next turn. I also need my ad time. Today's stream is also sponsored by Coots, one of Hoaglandia's wonderful royalty in Golden Whales. We appreciate all of our crowns. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about this. This is our first game with this deck. I should have played Deadpool not in Nico's path. So that way I could have eaten Deadpool plus multiple man if I drew it. So Phoenix Force was still a live draw. I think I'm still doing this just for the sake of it, but it's worth noting I messed up. Actually, maybe we'll do this here. Yeah, we'll do this here so that way Venom is bigger. Let's do that. I'm gonna snap them as well, question mark. Actually, let's do it this way, so that way if they have a Shang-Chi, my Venom's not Shang-Chi-able. Because if I eat multiple man with Venom, Venom will be 12, whereas if I eat 6 power Deadpool, it'll only be 9, which dodges Shang-Chi now. Oh, huh. They have Hawkeye. Do they possibly have room?
Clear for takeoff.
There's no way they have room for Shang-Chi and Hawkeye, right? If I do this and just go real deep. This is 10. 10, 16, 19 power Venom. Golden Falcon. I believe this is base art Hip Falcon. Yeah, I was talking about this the other day. I'm surprised how much of Hip's artwork has the pseudo fake gold background. It feels like it degrades the desire to pull for good splits. If I'm staying, I feel like I have to do this. Love our odds, though. It's also a Shang-Chi deck. Sure. Definitely big spooky energy on the weight. Because they actually just died in Deadpool plus anything on the right here with this line. But they could confidently do it after we lock in our play. Yeah, Shag's super common. His nerf was really good. I think that was one of the better balance changes they've done in Marvel Snap recently. I don't know that we'll get to fully appreciate the Shag nerf while we're currently under the Alioth metagame, but in general, I think was a change that's going to be good for the game in the long term. Big Ogre is typically a Cerebro 3 enjoyer. Looks like they're doing something else this morning. Terror control, maybe? I think I want to do this to get myself the most multiple men to move into New York later. This does fail to give myself Phoenix Force as the live draw here, though. I just don't know how we ever win this game.
Escaped.
That's true. With this line, even if we drew Phoenix Force, we could, like, play Phoenix Force middle and pull this one over and then have a bunch of men to slide into here. So I guess it was a fine out to Phoenix Force either way. And I got, like, 2 more losses to be with this one before we move along. I'm gonna forge here, actually, just in case this isn't a location that I can multiple man cleanly into to destroy. Fucking game. Yeah, we didn't even hit the destroy card on curve. This? I think it's this, right? This gets me the White Hot Room energy. I would snap here, but I don't want to chase them out for content, so it's definitely the optimal snapping turn, though. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Finally, sir. Having 3 extra energy is busted, Chip. But this combo happened on curve, would the one in your hand be able to move? I don't believe so because of the bug. Okay, and then the good news is I'm beating Eliath, right?
Victory.
Okay. What an interesting and fun set of gameplay. Is it replayable and exciting? Asking the real questions. On one here, open to draw multiple man or Deadpool. Definitely just chilling still. That's domain is solid for us if we could find either of our Dex 2 enablers though. 33%. %. Pink Dex turns too late. Yeah, I don't have time to blow up and Phoenix Force at that point. What's going on, Mr. Manager? Thanks for the primer.
Escaped.
This is probably a bad deck to follow up Mr. Negative with. Running from one deck into another. This is actually a really solid non-Phoenix draw, right? We go Forge into Multiple Man into Hulkbuster, pull our 10 power Multiple Man with Ghost Spider, and then if we manage to find Doctor Strange potentially, it's very good. All right, and now if we peel Phoenix Force, we'll pivot from that plan, obviously. Man, we drew the Doctor Strange too. That's so sad. I think I just Venom because it's the most upside if we spike Phoenix Force.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap him here.
Victory.
Okay, here's that Forge multiple man Hulkbuster curve. Hey, thanks, Michael. Huh? Now it's just this, right? Gonna draw Carnage or Venom next turn. If I could, I think I'd put multiple man middle, perhaps. Probably too many low power things on the right. Joke's on you, I haven't drawn my destroy card yet, gamer. Snowhawk's animations having a moment here. 50%. Got him. What if I do this? So then next turn, my Phoenix Force comes back as Doctor Strange. So I'm going to play 16 power Deadpool, 16 power Deadpool, and then Phoenix Force. Alternatively, I just do this. They probably can't beat this, right? Puts me up to 47 on the right. They're passively at 25. Yeah, I agree. In general, they probably don't want a Loki before 6 in this matchup. Loki is very much a power up their collector. Goliath beats that. Chat, they Loki'd last turn. They drew a Chavez. They have Chavez and then 6 cards from my deck. Maybe I'm supposed to put the full stats on the left. Oh, no, wait. They have Loki plus cards from my deck. Sorry. Math and stuff. Up. Oh my god. What a gamer. Well played, opponent. We lost the coin flip. We lost the coin flip to lose this game, but I could have played around that. Ah, I'm so annoyed with myself. I almost put the Taskmaster left too. We would have been at 44. It's a really heads up play. I mean, it's a big gamble play. Accurate. I could have also won by jamming center, so we kind of lost 2 coin flips in a row, right? I lost the coin flip on the Hulk Buster, and I also lost the coin flip on where they played their Taskmaster.
This land is always changing.
Snap.
I think our deck's super awkward for them with the cards they already have in hand. Oh, snap here, other weird one will flip up. Enjoy your Ghost Spider, bud. Okay, now that's funny right there. Well, so much for Spider-Man 2099 them. I should have just done this last turn. They got an M'Baku! What a gamer. Wow, super punish. They drew Shadow King too. Yeah, I should have had 5 here, and I should have had a Spider-Man in play. Alright, chat. Real big fish. Getting the job done. I believe. I believe. I don't know if my body is ready to lose this to the M'Baku jumping back out. Feels like a potentially real outcome. Why didn't Thor draw Wasp? Because Wasp was in their deck, not ours. We're drawing from their deck. Lost the Gamba gamers. Yeah, that sounds great.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
As you will, gamer. As you will. Phoenix Force? Oh, I forgot to play Forge last turn. It's actually a really big deal. Do I just do this? Cuts me off of being able to draw Phoenix Force. I'm gonna do this. Though drawing Phoenix Force might not even be ideal at this point. Oh, now I gotta ask myself the question if it's ideal. There's a world where we just go this into Venom into Deadpool Taskmaster, right? I guess I could do this, and then I could Hulkbuster Carnage next turn. Is pretty good. Why is there a Loki deck running Yondu? I have no idea. Some people have a misunderstanding and think that Yondu is a meaningful form of disruption. So they play it over other cards that are actually disruptive. So they have a 1/6 Deadpool in their hand. They have a 1/6, or they have a 0/6 Deadpool and a 0/12 Deadpool. Zero, 6, 0, 12. They can put 18 into the middle, so my singular 18 is not good enough there. You can do this and kind of play for all three. I can also Doctor Strange. Plus play Deadpool, plus play Venom. I think it's just this. We win this, right? It's a 6 power. Oh no, I forgot the wolf was gonna move. Too short. You like how I ran the clock all the way out, and they also ran the clock all the way out? I'll bet based on how their hand looked, they snapped us on one because they were hanging out. The only thing that makes people salty than getting stream snipe snaps chat is getting 2 minutes of adverts. So enjoy being salty, BRB. Watch on the YouTube side, tap the like button. Yeah, me not playing Forge on turn 2 was a pretty big mistake, or turn 3. Turn 2, I think. They snap all the time with their very bad Loki deck. Yikes. Going on, Koi Cricket. Thanks for the 31 months. I probably win that game at the end, being a couple of points better if I'd have played the Forge when I was supposed to. Hacksaw, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. Generally speaking, I just assume anybody who runs the rope down multiple turns in a row all the way down to the wire tends to be stream sniping. You don't get a benefit of the doubt if you waste my time. This has been pretty mediocre. We might move along to the next one. Oh my god, how many cubes did we lose with this pile of shit? I guess we just lost 8. Even before that, we were down 10. Yikes. They gave up all the ones Magneto controllered for us. I would be incredibly surprised if they changed Goliath to resolve at the end of the turn. They very explicitly wanted Goliath to reward having priority. So I would assume if they were going to make any change to the card, they would make a change so that it rewards having priority and is less good when you don't have priority. I think the easiest way to do that is you just only have it kill face down cards. Not be surprised if we get snapped here.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Or down our finisher and they get their card they want on the field ASAP out 2 turns ahead of schedule. Oh, I didn't realize I have so many Jean Grey boosters. I must have rolled a bunch of those on Conquest things. I don't know, I kind of hope they don't make a change like killing highest power thing. I think if they make a change to Goliath, it should lead into the actual design goal of the card. Is terrible against Asteroid M. Play again. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Everyone who has is WW Werewolf by night? I'm confused by your acronym there. Werewolf? Loki, all the ideal Loki decks are playing Werewolf by night. They play a lot of cheap on reveal cards.
Wind, aid.
Oh, that's actually great for me, right? Now my Kamala doesn't have to go there. At least expect a little sad. Pippity poppity, the fun don't stoppity. Boop. This ties Doctor Doom right. Sleeping.
Victory.
Going on, Del Keeps. Shout out to Namor. Not because he's good, but just because he's cool. Thanks for keeping it cool here for the last 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Teenage Warhead's design feels like a more reasonable slash fair slash balanced version of what Alliance is trying to do. It's a good replacement for Miss Marvel, this deck, for the free-to-play players out there, playing a different 12 cards. New York's actually pretty funny, because it lets me slide stuff into here that's ongoing if I want to later. Miss Marvel made Mobius viable for a little bit there, though. Did she, though? Did she really? Like, crazy think Miss Marvel's good with Orca. She's fine with Orca. I think good's probably a little bit of a strong statement, but fine. Iron Man gives us a giant mess of stats in the Citadel. Mobius viable when? I think Mobius's play rate would have continued to fall off even if they would have left him as a 2-3. At a 3-3, I'm honestly not even sure that Surfer decks want to play him. Am I gonna die to a tech card? Alright, show me the Enchantress in your Echo deck. If they have a second piece of ongoing hate past just Echo, they got me, but I think we're in a good spot here. I assume they're playing the bird to stop New York, but I also think that's fine, because that's like play Spectrum in the middle, and then we win there, huh? They Loki'd for a singular card, so I just have to beat Chavez, basically. They Chavez middle, they go to 20. I'm at 20 as well with the Miss Marvel when she kicks back on here. And then over here on the right, I'm going up an extra just infinite and we'll win the breaker. You move an ongoing under Echo, will it keep the effect? Yeah, it'll keep the effect. Echo only triggers explicitly when you play the card out. Not 20, I end up at 15. No, I'm gonna end up at 20, chat. Oh, they're going to 22 because of the Elsa bonus. Oh, I messed that up. I missed the Elsa bonus. Good shout. So we lost the coin flip, essentially. If I move Jeff and play Spectrum, it's so hard. I can understand the psychology of why basically everybody else that's streaming at the ladder at a high level is like constantly blocking their turn 6. It's so impossible to just not be like, well, I lost a coin flip for 8 cubes here and they ran the rope all the way down while playing exactly 1 card. Like they're probably not, but like it's tough. It's tough to not be like, yep, got cheated. Going on, Kryptonian, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's Jean Grey and build up the middle at this point, right?
Oh, snap.
I think there is a significant chance that, yes, most people playing the game towards the top are people that are just intentionally roping because it's viewed that intentionally roping is optimal gameplay. Agree with that. Any chance you play Typhoid Sensor today? No, not likely. I don't think that deck's very good. Which is sad, because I finally got my Typhoid Mary variant. Spectrum's only 9 in the middle. They're just so likely to have Hela, right? Their Hela is Black Cat plus White Tiger. I guess I'm pretty likely to beat Hela, huh? Oh, she is 11. Yeah, it's not enough, though. We beat permutations of the Hela. That is a permutation that we beat.
Victory.
Actually, did we lose to any of them? Yes, we would have lost to Tiger here, Black Cat here, the inverted. Yeah, we needed Spectrum to be big. Making their Lockjaw not have a text box thanks to Jean Grey was solid there. This is our Loki player that likes to rope us. Your opinion, what is the worst, most played deck? I don't know if there's a clear one of those at the moment. Cerebro 5? I'd say Cerebro 5. Cerebro 5 has been very popular recently, and every time I've touched it, it's just like felt aggressively middling. Okay, so this person is 100% ghosting us because they heard me complain about them roping us, and then they just came in here and full roped us on the first turn. Got it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. They took a second to get the stream fired back up.
I am Iron Man.
Feel like we're dead here. I'm only getting +5 on the right, and I've ended up overcommitting to the center.
Snapped.
Definitely out from the boomer. That's likely screen peeking.
Escaped.
What do you think about Beast in the Loki deck? I have not played enough games with Loki to have a formative opinion on what is optimal or inoptimal in the deck. I think the only semi-strong opinion I have about cards inside of Loki is that Werewolf by Night seems like it's much better than Elsa, and you shouldn't play both. Outside of that, like, what tech cards should you be playing? Are they good, bad, or otherwise? I don't really have a take. Weird that they didn't play Goblin left, so it ends up middle. Maybe they're gonna get rid of Bifrost, question mark. I guess this means my Marvel's not active on the right. Yes, Hi Buddy is never sniping. When they're in chat, usually they tell us their hand and then leave the stream.
Escaped.
They're irregular. Oh, that makes the what are we doing this turn question easy. Is everybody talk about a streamer mode? Yeah, I mean, I'd almost assuredly turn a streamer mode on. Just like remove some of the incentive. There has been talk of that actually. That's a good one to have here, potentially. I don't know that I want to show them that I have Super Scroll. This could be a giant echo. I'll snap them either way because I have Super Scroll. They could be Hella Tribunal as well, but Skrull's still pretty okay there. Yes, my hope would be that a streamer mode would hide names on both sides in a perfect world.
I am Iron Man.
Okay? If they have Onslaught here, we could be in trouble.
Is my judgment.
I just died out. We got him.
Victory.
This particular build is well set up for these ongoing mirrors. Between Skrull and Echo, we have a lot of hate. What's the chances Gladiator will only ever pull a massive card? Well, your Gladiators will only ever pull a massive card. Your opponent's Gladiators will not. They'll be fine. We play Gladiator on stream today. Yeah, card releases in 70 minutes. We always play the new cards on Tuesdays when they release. We're going to start with Gladiator in the obvious Werewolf Surfer shell, and then we'll probably try like a good card stuff build as well. That being said, I think most of the Gladiator decks we're going to play are going to be Werewolf decks. It's just a good new on reveal. Isn't Gladiator a glorified Yondu? That's such a weird take. Like, do you realize that Gladiator's a 3/7 and Yondu's a 1/2? You must not, right? They both have Mohawks. Yeah, I mean, they both kind of kill one card from your opponent's deck, I guess.
I am Iron Man.
One, two, three, four. I need to play around like Spider-Woman and Goliath. This beats Goliath. It beats Spider-Woman too. Stay for one more. Ah, there's juking the dock out. Yeah, that gets us. I don't think I had any lines that beat this, right? Ghost Spider's so good in their deck. I guess if I would have predicted the Ghost Spider, I could have Spectrum Middle to win. Let's just win in a coin flip. I don't know. I think the biggest problem with Gladiator is that a very non-zero amount of the time you're gonna pull your opponent's Goliath out of their deck. So the question will be, is trading your 3/7 for them no longer having Goliath a worthwhile exchange? Like, is a real question that'll need to be answered. Oh, the Spectrum wouldn't have given as much of a bonus, but yeah, that's a good call. So we're just dead. Yeah, like legitimately, that might be something worthwhile. Or like just them no longer having Goliath in their deck is fine. I'm gonna snap them on Jean Grey off of their Invisible Woman, right? This has got to be absurd, right? They're another ongoing deck. We don't have priority this turn, but...
I am Iron Man.
Well, that was easily the best hit in our deck. I can just do it again, right? They can only play one card. It has to go center, and it gets echoed. This beats them playing Doctor Doom of their own. Beats Eliath. You literally saw Iron Lad hit Doctor Doom, opponent. Sandman gamers.
Victory.
Sandman gamers. Maybe they thought we're a Chavez deck. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe they thought we put Chavez in our deck. The people telling me they normally just don't retreat post-infinite. I'm assuming your ranking is 4, 5, or maybe even 6 digits. The people I'm playing into are basically all top 5,000. Typically like top 1,000 or top 2,000. So it's very, very different than what you are experiencing in other parts of the ladder. Orphan time, maybe. Solid Iron Lad hits here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
She still blows up Spider-Man, right? Yeah. Awkward. You decided which Gladiator variant you're shooting for? I've not. Need to take a look at those before the spotlight caches drop.
I am Iron Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spectrum I play is +8 here. Hey, Varus, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Opponent is likely an Eliath / Professor X deck. If you are not someone who is a massive whale opening literally every card, I would be surprised if Gladiator is worthwhile to open for you.
Opponent snapped.
We'll play some games and see if that opinion changes, but going into it, my opinion on Gladiator is a little bit low. Me, I guess. Why did they move their Jeff and cut themselves off of the Superflow? Yep. Miles. No, they played Miles for one last turn. Oh, they got a copy of Miles. Okay, that's why. Yeah, because Miles went in the clothing mats. Is +9 enough to win either side? Oh, I don't know what it is. We're kind of flipping a coin against their Miles. I'm also kind of just assuming they can't win middle, which may or may not be true. They could be an Enchantress deck. Do lose to Enchantress here. Now they're just leaving.
Victory.
I wonder what they're afraid of that they're leeching. I guess it's like Goliath insurance, kind of. Why not Echo Spectrum? Why Echo Spectrum? It's all the same amount of points net. Just literally doesn't matter. Echo Spectrum would have been 10. No, Echo is 2, Spectrum is 7. That's 9. As opposed to 5 + 4, which is also 9. So, this might be crazy, call me maybe. I might Marvel right here, and then Doom on the last turn, because I think I'm winning the left with 5 more anyways, and this way I play around Enchantress a little bit. Also plays around Professor X this turn. Is there a Killmonger in my future? I'm still winning the left. Do nothing, play Sarah, have 7 cards in hand. There's no way they're staying, right? I guess they have some kind of anti-ongoing stuff. They rogue middle. Does Echo stop her ongoing affected shield? She does, yeah. So rogue will still take my ongoing away, but Echo will mean that they don't get access to it. That's the Hitmonkey deck. What? Oh. Wow. What a close game. GG, opponent. I could have beaten that with Spectrum. But I don't know. I think, I don't know. I guess Luke Cage is a, maybe they're not a Killmonger deck, but I kind of put them on like the Killmonger Enchantress deck, which is why I Doctor Doomed. I didn't want to lose the left if we got Killmongered. Rare fist back from Jeff. I fist people back 100% of the time when they lose and press the button. In a game like this where I didn't just get coin flipped out of it, it was a genuinely good and interesting game that the opponent won with a neat take on a deck. Just like one of the things I think, like, and there's a bunch of people that they don't agree with me on this. So if you're one of those, you can feel free to pipe up and get banned, or you can just keep your shitty opinion to yourself. You don't need to let me know that you disagree with my shitty opinion. But card games like Marvel Snap have a lot of objectively not good games. There are a lot of games that one player just gets varianced out of and effectively doesn't get to play the game or didn't get to make meaningful decisions. And to offer up this good game at the end of a game that was pretty objectively awful, I think is very silly and nonsense. Which is why you'll only ever see me initiate the fist bump when I lose. It should be up to the person losing the game as to whether or not they felt the game they played was good and reasonable. Maybe you could re-roll one location per game. No, I don't think that is good. And for the record, I don't think Marvel Snap needs less variance. Like, I think the amount of variance Marvel Snap has is fine. Like, I wouldn't change the amount of variance Marvel Snap has as a game. I wouldn't. I think it's in a very good spot. Double up, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. A Warhead right, because I am going to Iron Man left here, I think. We have less variants twice a week, and they're typically called feature locations, and they suck, dude. Hey, glad they're useful for you, Spartacus. Yeah, the Sporting Spotlight Cash Review has had a very, very good reception. People seem to be enjoying it. Will Gladiator kill Professor X if he pulls it from the opponent's deck? Nope. The question is 17 enough to win the right? I'm not sure that it is. Because we're going to have plenty on the left.
I am Iron Man.
There's also a world where I Spectra middle. So that way I hedge whichever path their werewolf's not in. Spectra middle gives me +4, +6 there, up to 2. So if the werewolf leaves, I have a solid lead there. And Spectra middle is still giving me +8 on the left. So I'm going to 22 there as opposed to 24. I kind of like playing for all three because of their werewolf, because I think I lose whichever path the werewolf ends up in, so I need to play for all three. We teach kids to say good game even when it's a blowout. Some of these emote takes are unconventional. Really? You teach your kids to say good game after a game where one team did absolutely nothing? Like the idea that, for fuck's sake, the idea that Marvel Snap is comparable to like a game of baseball or something else that's incredibly skill-based, that's the fucking wild take. In my opinion. Like here, right? Like, was this a good game? I had some interesting decisions, and then ultimately I died to a gambit that hit a 1 in 8. I don't understand the people that are like drawing a comparison between the thing I explicitly made a point to point out isn't a real comparison, right? Like, there is a difference between a game where you lose to a random 1 in 8 and a game where the person or team that's better wins a significant amount of the time. Yeah, right? Like those things aren't comparable. There's a measure of quality inside of these things. You're oversimplifying sports. Last week, my son was playing Little League, and Gambit showed up and killed one of the outfielders, so I told him not to GG. Alright, gamers. You know, it is a little bit toxic, these 2 minutes of adverts, but they pay the bills, so hopefully you'll be back. We'll see you in 2 minutes with some more games. Yeah, trying to like remotely dive into topics that require nuance and aren't just like hard black and white games. How is game etiquette and IRL match? I applied the exact same logic to IRL's to IRL Magic games as I do inside of Snap. When I won a game of Magic, I never took my hand and shoved it in my opponent's face and said, good game, after I fucking blew them out or after they stalled on 3 lands and died in game 3. It's like, just like, honestly, Magic has even more non-games than Snap does. And like, taking your hand and shoving it in the opponent's face after they just lost 60 minutes of their life to like a bad variance beat is like, you know, it's rude. I love how people are like, the people who are like, well, you shouldn't care or it shouldn't be a thing to you. It's like, well, maybe you should be more responsive to how other people are feeling after something happens and not needle them. Ackerside, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Yeah, a lot of people are like, well, you just shouldn't have emotions. And all I'm saying is you should acknowledge the average emotion that people are going to experience. The average state of being when someone loses any game is they feel bad. And then if you add a variance element onto that, it's average and expected that they're gonna feel worse, right? Like, that's just basic understanding how human beings react to things organically, and then choosing to not actively needle someone on top of it. Yeah, and like chess, for example, is another good example of like something that's just fundamentally different, right? Like you never lose a game of chess. I actually think banning people who want to tell me they shouldn't give a shit about other people's emotions after I explicitly told them I would ban them for piping up with that is incredibly fair and equitable. I even went above and beyond and was like, hey, if you disagree, feel free to shut the fuck up. And then they chose to open their goddamn mouth anyways. Keeping your mouth shut is free 99. Banning someone for something that I literally told them 60 seconds prior I was going to ban them if they didn't is literally repercussions for your own actions. Sorry, I know it's 2023 and personal accountability doesn't fucking exist in most places anymore, but it exists here. Especially when you got told explicitly, hey, don't do this. Well, that's an ongoing card for our ongoing deck, I suppose. That's actually, honestly, a pretty relatively even expansion, right?
Opponent snapped.
Do I ban my kiddos for poor behavior? My children very much have their behavior corrected when it's not desirable. But believe it or not, my 8 and 9-year-old and even my 3-year-old are a lot more courteous than Twitch chat a significant amount of the time. It's not really a hard thing to believe, right? It's low. It's a low bar, but they managed to clear it. What's going on, Uri? Thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. Yeah, also that. Random strangers on the internet, especially ones choosing to, like, actively pipe up and disagree after being told don't do that, definitely don't deserve the same courtesy as my flesh and blood. Good to have you here, Uri. This is probably not a Miss Marvel game with the Doctor Doom, huh? Well, that's a giant rip. Are we dead? I think we're dead, gamers. Let's hear your 3-year-old's Call of Duty audio before we judge. I think I'm over this deck. It's been kind of mid.
Escaped.
Questions I tell my kiddo to ask himself all the time before he speaks. Does it need to be said? Does it need to be said by me? Does it need to be said right now? That's so good. I might steal that. Smaller children definitely have a big problem with just, like, blurting out whatever is currently on their mind. How can you lose points when you get a victory? So it's not that you're losing points when you get a victory. It's that you can move spaces on the leaderboard when you win. Because you need to understand your position on the leaderboard is not simply you achieve X points and then you have Y rank. Your position on the leaderboard is you very directly competing with other people for that spot on the leaderboard. Your opponent retreated and said -2 stat points. There was a graphical visual bug at some point that was showing, like, from the previous match or something. I don't know if that's still there, though. I thought they fixed that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, Pally, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Any game last night was at minus 17 after win. Yeah, it must be getting gummed up still. Part of me wants to move Nightcrawler mid, just so I can try and have priority for Teenage Warhead next turn. I climbed about 2,000 ranks this season with the Moon Girl She-Hulk deck. Nice, Peter. Oh, maybe we'll play some of the opponent's deck today too in this filler time. Kind of just waiting on Gladiator to release. All right, and this gives us priority here, so we can warhead something here. So this gives me up to 18 over here, which means I can move Nightcrawler. And then I Warhead, and then with Warhead here, I should win whichever of the... Oh, you know what? The fact that they have all the zeros is going to mess us up. Yeah, we're just playing her for stats, but I think I play for her here because I'm more likely to win this one. That's close, though. We could lose this, but it's only one more cube. All right, Torch of the Jacket's good.
Union to me.
Oh, what a close game. GG put it. Last season, I finished around top 2K at Infinite after barely hitting Infinite the previous seasons. Thanks to all your advice. Well, thanks for dropping by, trolls. Glad you feel like you're learning something. Seize my means. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Speaking of seizing the means, the actors finally got a contract, it sounds like. UAW is getting some wins. 2023 is probably going to go down in modern history as like the year of the unions, huh? Hopefully the first of a few. The SAG agreement still has to be voted on, and there's still some AI stuff in it. Okay, so that one might not be fully closed yet. Good to know. Thank you for the information. Oh no! Well, that makes which location of my store make an easy choice. I think I'm staying. I'm a fish. Glub glub.
Wind.
This snap could be this could be there a Darkhawk deck snap. Yeah, and the Vibranium Mines is tough. Oh wow, that's perfect, right? Because I don't think they could beat us here without Hawk. Because we have priority. Is it blasphemy to say Nico seems not great in this deck? Yeah, I think if you don't think Nico is good in this deck, you don't understand. Nico was a very, very big upgrade for this deck. Like, to an incredible degree. Farish in chat asks, have you tried the Manscaped trimmer on your pits? My current trimmer aggravates them. At the risk of an overshare, for the very first time ever, I did shave my armpits with the Manscaped trimmer, and it worked a-okay. Legion. Yikes. Well, now I think we have to do this and hope for the best, right? We might still be okay here. Because they can only Darkhawk one location, right? If they're a Mystique build, we're in trouble. Hi, Chen. Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Mystique gets her on Echo. No, they can move the Jeff. So they could move the Jeff and go like Hawk Mystique. Good? Got him.
Victory.
Thanks for reminding me the Magneto control deck exists. I've been destroying the ladder with it. Yeah, we had a really sick run with it earlier. Yeah, staying for 8 cubes on the opponent's side feels ambitious there. That could have been a big Mathis for blockers moment, for sure. Am I gonna play the Black Knight deck today? Probably not, Grindle. I think at this point I'm just bouncing around between things I know are good until Gladiator releases. I'll probably get to the Black Knight pile tomorrow. Been having so much fun with the Darkhawk bounce. I think the Darkhawk bounce deck is legitimately one of the best decks in Marvel Snap right now if you can play it well. The if you can play it well is a pretty big asterisk though, because that deck is not easy. I don't think I need Echo against the average Hood deck. I'm gonna Nico into Echo and draw some cards here. Which deck? The Darkhawk bounce deck. Darkhawk Werewolf bounce. The one we went 20-0 with in Conquest last season. Literally won every single match in Infinite Conquest I played with it at the end of last season. Oh, that's really unfortunate for us and good for them.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't recall it being in the pocket picks most recently. Am I misremembering? No, I don't think I had it in there. I don't remember why. Yeah, the Clutter deck getting free Clutter is very good for them. They probably can't contest the flooding, though.
escaped.
Ambitious Goblin. Nah, I think their Goblin's fine. I think that was very clearly a, if this Goblin doesn't resolve, they're still winning anyways. So it's fine to take the shove there. There is not another over-the-air update until December 7th. The 23rd would have been the next typical one, but they're taking that off because of the holiday next week. We'll have a patch on the 28th and then an OTA on the 7th. It better to get Loki through Spotlight caches or tokens. Depends on what other cards you're missing and how many of each resource that you currently have. Going on, Sean. Thanks for the primer. What does I'm a fish mean? A fish is, the context there is referring to someone who is being eaten by a shark. I'm gonna pull for Justina Loki, 100%.
Oh, snap.
To get an 8-power Nico here that will bounce back to our hand. You can kick a rock in their deck. Alaric, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Lovely draw as well with our wolf. Oh, you know what? I think I actually want to sub armor out for... I think I do actually want to sub armor out for Shadow King in this matchup. Or in this deck. Destroy has basically vanished, and I can't remember the last time I saw a Killmonger. So I think Shadow King's probably better at the moment. So it's a Darkhawk potentially on the right. If I do this, it fills the dog in here. That's probably fine. Is it though? I kind of want to just do this. And then I like play my last card like a rock here plus the hawk somewhere else in the last turn. Do I have to go now? We just got a demon. This never wins the game, right? They go to... I go to 32. They're at 23. I need 9 power passively in the middle. Kind of flip for it here. I need them to play their stats wherever we play our Darkhawk. Does Hood right pulling the Wolf ever win? No, I don't think so. I think this is a Darkhawk here. When they played something else last turn too. If they win the breaker. Yeah, close game. Their Shadow King looking real good there. It's very good in the mirror. Yeah, their Nico hitting card draw at the opportune time also contributing to them there, but their tech card being drawn and relevant was a big part of it as well. I think Shadow King is much better than Luke Cage here, Tepic. You swap from the double ink white crackle. I mean, this beast is gold back with rainbow crackle. It's also an S tier split. The secondary would say anything, I'll give you 4 deck slots. Nope.
Opponent snapped.
If Zabu on Citadel. I felt like Nico demoning Black Widow is strong, but you just want to keep it as a potential beast target. Not only a potential beast target, but being able to use a different ability on Nico is better. Like the draw on Nico or the copy my Darkhawk on Nico are both more valuable. You haven't split your Shadow King yet, or are you waiting on boosters? Nope. Chat, I literally have a list of almost 3 dozen cards that I have boosters to split that I don't have credits to split. No matter what level of spending you are in Marvel Snap, credits are always the bottleneck. Fortunately, I think we just gotta go here. They Shang-Chi us in one of the spots. And I don't know that I can compete for both others. There's a world where we do this, and then we roll the Hawk into the center. And like maybe Chavez is enough. Or roll the Hawk into Green Central, I should say. I haven't played this deck into the zombie matchup much. It doesn't seem very good. Especially not the one where they brick 2 of our draws while we draw 0 bounce cards. It's actually a super unfortunate location for us. Despite having Hood here, I'd rather just like do bouncy things with my Hood, right? Alright, wish granted. Can I have my cake and eat it too? This probably doesn't have useful text here. Do this, into this, into this, so we'll throw Demon over here to get another Hulk for good measure. I don't think I've ever seen Gamble Lamb shrink a card. Yeah, I think that's a first for me too. I think you're overestimating how many people are going to buy a card that's expected to be medium like Gladiator Gorim. I kind of expect Gladiator to be a non-release. Yeah, that's also a good point. Why would you expect it to not be safe to play Bounce is also a legitimate question. Bounce is, like I talked about a second ago, I think one of the better decks in the format at the moment. It's very reasonable and strong. The Shadow King grew Hulk back to a 20. No, it shouldn't. I don't think they can beat 18, right?
Victory.
Gladiator pulls it on reveal cards. The odd reveal happened before it blows it up. Yep. The big question about Gladiator is, will Gladiator kill Eliath? Or will Eliath blow him away and then he no longer has power to compare to? I mean, Eliath definitely kills Gladiator, chat. The question is, does the Goliath also die? I could see the Snap game engine cutting in either direction there. Would you spend a spotlight key getting Mirage or tokens? I would preferably spend tokens on Mirage. Yes, that is a great articulation that a lot of people talking about Gladiator seem to miss. Gladiator's effect is not disruption. It is a penalty for how much power you are getting. Is a phenomenal way to phrase / think about Gladiator. I feel very confident in saying that Gladiator certainly dies if he pulls Goliath. The question is, does their Goliath also go away? Playing around Killmonger in this deck usually is not something problematic or difficult to do. This will shrink Falcon, but it'll buff these two, so I think it's a net positive. Also buff Starhawk. Gladiator and to have some crap seems like an interesting Doc Oxide grade. I'm genuinely confused as to what you think Dr. Octopus does if you think Gladiator is comparable to him. Those cards are not remotely the same. Okay, wait, they bounce the Widow's Bite though, right? So they don't get to draw again? Sure. Sure, we take those. Do you play your next card and a copy to your hand? Lovely. Let's give him a little nibble. We'll do the Hawk. Actually, hold on. Two. We'll go Forge, into Nico, into Hawk, into Falcon. These come back to my hand. Yeah, Doc Ock is actually a disruptive card. Doc Ock takes a resource away from your opponent and forces it onto the board. Sometimes it's disruption that bites you, but it is actually meaningfully disruptive. Namor! What a gamer. Likely playing into a lower collection level opponent here. Nico's feeling demonish. Lovely. This is 9:15 here already, so I'll put the Colossus in the middle. I suspect Goliath won't go away. If you play Goliath without priority and your opponent plays Teenage Warhead the same turn, Goliath flips seconds and kills Teenage Warhead and the Goliath doesn't die. So that's different though, because Teenage Warhead's ability doesn't trigger until a card fully finishes being resolved, and Goliath's not fully resolved until after its ability happened. Whereas Gladiator's effect is already mid-resolution when it pulls the Goliath out of the deck. So those two interactions aren't really comparable, in my opinion. Kind of doing functionally very different things.
I am Iron Man.
One of the things that Marvel Snap does different from a lot of other games is that, especially for Magic the Gathering, so with the Magic background like myself, is in Magic the Gathering, you don't stop mid-resolution of an ability to resolve other things. And in Snap, you do. So like, take Gladiator, for example. Gladiator, you stop in the middle of his ability to resolve whatever happens that he pulls out, and then you finish his ability where he fights it potentially, or potentially blows it up. But there's a pause between when he pulls it out, that card having its I came into play effects, and then Gladiator checking if he can kill it. Aaron Medina, thank you for the primer. For example, if a Gladiator pulled out a copy of Drax, I would expect Drax to survive, assuming you played the Gladiator. Because by the time Gladiator's trigger fully finishes resolving, the Drax has had his on reveal and will be a 4/8. Yeah, the information Gladiator provides is symmetrical, similar to Yondu, right? It's an effect where you're like, okay, I know something you no longer have, but you also know that you no longer have that thing, and we both get to snap or retreat with that symmetrical information. All right, gamers, we got about 10 minutes till Gladiator hits. It's time for an ad break here in Hopelandia. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and fill my water bottle subs. When we get back, we'll have a day rollover. We'll take a look at some Gladiator variants to figure if I want to spotlight one or not. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You know what time drops start tomorrow yet? Is it in the Twitch system yet? Ha! It's not in the Twitch system yet. Weird. Usually they're up there in advance. Let me go ask on my contact. Is there a $35 bundle today with 6,000 credits? I don't know. Oh, I wanted to look at Gladiator variants, right? This is the Spotlight one, right? I think that's my favorite. I don't mind the Ink Pulp one either. But I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the Ink Pulp is a Spotlight rerun at some point in the future. Yeah, maybe we'll spew. I got a bunch of resources. Evergreen Comet. We're sitting on 64,000 collector's tokens and 38 boxes. Rookie numbers, really? Yeah. I think we're gonna start here for Gladiator in the Werewolf Surfer shell. I also want to try, we had Sarah Surfer Wolf. He could slot into here with the Killmonger as opposed to the cheaper on reveals. Honestly, probably just over Mobius. I'm on Cosmo in this build. Could go either way on that. Anything with Zero? I feel like Zero with Gladiator is probably not very good. I feel like the other things I could be zeroing out are mostly just better, right? K Trade, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Why am I forging into Gladiator? What 8 power things exist in the format that I'm blowing up that are meaningful to blow up? Drax, sure, yeah. That's like it though, right? Other opposing gladiators. That's true, you know. It's like, even if I do something like this, at this point, I'm just like kind of a surfer deck already, right? Because Gladiator's like a 4/3 drop. Unless I could play other cheap 2 energy on reveals. Like, can you just like play the Hawk package? I just feel like every Gladiator deck I put together just like ends up being a surfer deck, right? Just like looking at what we have going on, it's like, yep, that's a surfer deck. Oh, Gladiator shrinks Hawk. That's a good call. He does pull off of here, doesn't he? That's true. The rocks are still kind of good with him, right? They like mitigate your. Can we play Korg and Rock Slide as ways to just mitigate? What's his name? Yeah, Rock Slide's just a surfer card. You know who else is a surfer card, chat? I understand. I have an addiction. I have an addiction to picking my cards up and putting them back down. Don't send help. I'll be fine. There he is. I don't really need another Mirage. I have Justina Mirage, but I need Justina Loki. I need him, chat. I won't be able to survive without it. I am under 60,000 collector's tokens now, though. Like some kind of pleb going broke. Which one do I want the least? All right, that's the first one every time. 1,000 collector's tokens. Whoo! All right, all right. I do want Loki, chat. -4 here as well to get Justina. Yep. We split the Loki. I don't have enough credits to split the Loki. We'll animate him and see how he goes.
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. It's not bad. We got some animation off the magic that's going on in his hands. You should follow you during the MTGO days. Clicked on your live impulsively on YouTube and now addicted to Snap. What's going on, Slow Future? Good to have you back into the fold. Anyway, my favorite game. I like most of Justina's pieces. The kind of hyper realistic stuff she does for the humanoid characters is really well done. All right, let's start off with some Gladiator rocks and see how this goes. Is Gladiator busted? I mean, the deck name right there is very clearly Gladiator Rocks, gamers. Have your own takeaways from that as you will. Edit title. I believe the title is updated. Yeah. There he is. There he is! And I snapped them now, right?
Snap.
They have priority here. We might even get 2 green goblins back to our hand. Oh, yeah. Do 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 do. Beep 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 do 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 do. Oh, I should have been greedy and tried to gobble in the center, huh? $3.9 sounds OP. Really, does it? I mean, tell me more. Oh, and they gave me an on reveal. Okay, thanks. Do I do this actually and kind of spread the power out? Probably, right? His animation is great, gamers. That was slick.
Victory.
That was slick. We should have Maria Hild before the king. I wanted the werewolf to end up on the left. I wanted the werewolf to end up on the left. Just tuned in 100% win rate. Obviously, we have a 100% win rate, chat. Marvel Snap is a pay-to-win game where every single new card that they release is an absolute banger and you are behind if you don't have access to it. And you can certify that that is certain to be correct because I read it on a Reddit thread and in a YouTube comment. Multiple sources. Yeah, what my number one recommendation is before you consider spending Spotlight Caches on Gladiator, make sure you take 15 minutes and check out my best Spotlight Caches coming in November, December, and January. As a small spoiler, I rate this week very low. That's not an accident. Jeff is trying to keep the OP-ness of Gladiator all to himself. Shit! They see through my plans. I don't think this really matters. Editing on the videos keeps being amazing. Yeah, the full-time editor has been knocking it out of the park. Very, very happy with that relationship. West Coast Ghost, thanks for the brand new primer. Love the content of your weekend. Well, it was. My wife and I went up to Chicago for the weekend to see a show on Broadway. Went and saw Beetlejuice. It was very good. Kraken Null, thank you for the 52 months. I appreciate that. Cosmo left for the Loki. I mean, I don't have priority here, so we aren't catching anything with Cosmo. Does this ever win the game? Maybe I'm just supposed to do this, actually. And just, like, kind of spew a werewolf trigger. Yeah, because the other line only ties, right? This puts me to 1620 here, and it puts me to 17 over here. Yeah, I think this is ideal. Jeff can move. Yeah, but 20 is plenty.
Victory.
Gladiator's crack, chat. Who can honestly believe that they printed a 3 energy 9 power card? Certainly not me. I can't fathom how they would have ever made a 3 energy 9 power card. It's truly, truly absurd. Time to spend all my tokens. And this is again just to like help you make good assessments on your spotlights. I would be shocked. I wouldn't be surprised if there ends up being a Gladiator deck or two where the card is fine or even ideal. But I would be surprised if there's ideal Gladiator decks that don't also involve Werewolf by Night. So if you're someone that did not pick up Werewolf, Gladiator is probably an easier pass for you. Noting here, if we pork them, the pork will be bonused in DC. Alright, so their next card gets +2. Oh, I probably shouldn't Cosmo the left because of, Shadow King, huh? It is a great animation. You're not wrong. Thanks, I think. The more I watch, the worse Gladiator seems. Yeah. I think I have to do this turn just for hoping to catch the wolf. And I missed. Rip. I do at least get to shrink their bite and their snow guard. I feel like I'm dead. I lose wherever their wolf ends up at, plus Quantum Realm. So if I do like this, I win Quantum Realm, but I'm losing here. And they have a 1/5 from my ham for the center.
Escaped.
You Zola the wolf, do they both jump to Zola's lane? Yeah, they should if there's space. With the werewolf draw, I'm gonna wait on him and Nico so I can bounce him around the board later. The wolves don't jump to Zola. That feels inconsistent in peak Marvel Snap.
Opponent snapped.
Mistakes, we get to bounce some dogs around. Might be a fish though. We could be getting like Sandman did. Ooh, probably not Sandman did. Hey, Gundam Wing Goku, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Oh, could be a Miss Marvel snap. Yeah, that's a good read. It's an excellent one to get rid of. Where's this end up at? This puts me to... I don't think that's enough. Does this ever win the game? This will jump both of these here and put them to 13, and then it'll jump a 15 power one over here. So I'll have 15, 20, 22, 29 here. I don't think 29 is going to be enough. I'm going to have 29 and 17. I lose to Dr. Doom. Also loses to Eliath. Yeah, it could be an Onslaught deck too with the Miss Marvel. Lose to 3 different 6-drops that are all inside of their deck's output range. It's time to leave. I actually don't have an X23 variant yet. I'm definitely pulling for X23 Spotlight variant, though, when it comes, it's next week, right, with the Nihilus? If I recall correctly. Yes, double Onslaught. Miss Marvel is plus 30 on each side. Actually, just not gonna have space to copy this. Copying Werewolf is generally bad. You have a lot of awkward spots like that last game where you just have to put too many stats in one place. Rickety bridge. Hey, Bionic Quail, thanks for the 40 months. I am doing swell. Thanks for taking the time to drop that primer off if you haven't been too active on Twitch. Okay, fair. Do I want to play Nico into the bridge? I kind of like the idea of doing... this. That way I can beast these in the center next turn. Although I guess beasting Nico is more appealing in general, right? Do this, actually. And they have a bunch of Bastard cards coming here. So I think I do this and take 3 off of their Darkhawk. It gives me 1 less Wolf bounce, but it gives me -3 on their thing, so like I'm trading 2 points on my Wolf for 3 points on their Hawk.
Opponent snapped.
And I have the flexibility to play another Shadow King out next turn. I'll snap him back here. Right, they might play more Bastard stuff into the center here too. And the Shadow King gets to take more points off of him. Oh, wow. Whoop. Solid snapback here for us. They probably don't have room for armor in whatever it is they're doing. So, I think we go Ham here, Shadow King here, Nico here, Maximus here, Squirrel is free, play it here. Now, currently Maximus is moving, which is fine. Squirrel prevents Max from moving. I mean, that's fine, right? We're playing for tiebreakers, chat. Nico has more power. Nico here moves the dog, chat. Oh, I guess Nico Middle still moves the dog, though, huh? I guessed wrong on where I needed to put the Shadow King. JK, LOL, get in a fucking box. Ooh, ooh. Eee, monkey. There wasn't a bad spot for Shadow King to end up at, chat. Is the lesson we're learning here. They were all good spots for the Shadow King.
Victory.
Thanks again for the Magneto controller. It's just an infinite no problem with it. Nice. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a highlight on that one here soon. Feels like a really reasonable position in the metagame. 19,000 tokens and 9 caches, which is better to get Gladiator. I am otherwise collection complete. If you want variants, that there are variants this week, use the boxes. Otherwise use your tokens. If you're someone who's collection complete, that's usually should be your tiebreaker if you have both resources. Because there'll be weeks where you want cosmetics and weeks where you don't. If you fancy Justina Loki, like myself. You know what else I fancy, chat? Not only Justina Loki, but everything these 2 minutes worth of adverts are looking to sell you. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'll have more Gladiator action when we get back. As always, you'll never have ads rollover gameplay here because I respect your viewer experience. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in 120 seconds. You're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We broke 400 concurrent viewers over there, but only 296 likers. I believe in the other 100 of you. You may have an advert as well. Between the Archer Loki. That's female Loki, right? I love your videos and I love your ads even more. God bless. Oh, the Conquest Week rolled over. I can buy things with my stuff. Take it out. Trash. Psylocke boosters. I might not even spend. I guess this is a good rate, but I'm just like never gonna use Psylocke boosters, right? I have a gold split and an ink split Psylocke on 2 arts that I like already. Looks pretty good, chat. I haven't played nearly enough Loki to be able to split mine a bunch yet. I think I could split 2 because we haven't played a ton of Loki on the show. It looks good in gold. Looks good in gold. Radcon, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate the support. Welcome back. Let me just double check, but I believe my Psylocke booster count is also through the roof, even if I wanted to split another variant. I have 1,400 Psylocke boosters. I also don't think I'm ever replacing this variant. She's gorgeous. Even the base art is good. Just Gladiator by first Alliance. Did the Alliance die? Obviously your Gladiator died. Did the Alliance die? The Alliance does die. Okay, that's good. At least we have that going for us. At least we have that going for us. Being second in our rival let us trade boosters from one to another. I'd be kind of surprised. Just because getting people to grind boosters for cards they want is a pretty big play incentive. You heard anything recently about customizing splits? They confirmed that customizing splits is still a thing that's loosely happening, and they promised us an updated roadmap sometime soon. But more details than that, no. Yeah, I think if they ever did give you the option, to control or trade boosters for things, it would be at a very reduced rate at a minimum. Well, at least our opponent didn't hit a rock, eh? They got that going for him. Yeah, I actually can't remember. How long has it been since we got a roadmap? I think I have a roadmap command. Snap just released an updated roadmap at the start of August. Is that the latest one? No, that command might be old even. No, 3 months ago. No, that's current. Yeah, it hasn't been that long. Yeah, it was right before PC launch. That makes sense. No, I think a new public roadmap every quarter is like perfectly fine and reasonable. Every 3 to 4 months seems like a. Like I don't know how many of you people haven't worked in software before, but like if you ship a major feature from your roadmap every quarter, like you're kind of batting above average.
Opponent snapped.
Just some box. Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Oh, snappy, my intern. Hey, Huntman, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. That's rude. Do we do it for the memes, chat? We do it for the memes, right? It's just what's 2 cubes, really? Wolf, Nico, Gladiator. Ship it. Oh my god, this card is fucking... Oh my god, he swears! He swears! Oh, chat. But still my heart. It kind of sucks that Nico's bonus doesn't happen until afterwards. It's unfortunate. Me too, Gladiator. Me too. Chat, I would be incredibly surprised if Gladiator is a format staple. I would not be surprised if he finds a home as a reasonable thing to be doing in a Surfer deck. I would be kind of surprised if he's meta defining. And obviously, like, we played him into Carmartage for the lulz, right? Like that wasn't remotely optimal. And even when you're acting optimal, it's still a little sketch. I also again, just to set expectations, I would wager any optimal werewolf deck probably, or any optimal gladiator deck probably is a werewolf deck too. So if you skipped on werewolf, probably an easy skip on gladiator. This was in their deck, by the way. Not seen their hub card yet. They could have literally any of the 4 cards in my deck here. I mean, we're certainly gonna get a highlight video out of this, like, Werewolf. Werewolf is like punching the clock and going to work for us. Oh. Ha. The average card I pull out of the Loki deck, good for me or bad for me? I killed Chavez on the Hotel Inferno. I think good might be the answer, right? Phoenix Force gets you Rock Slide. Yeah, Phase Force might be a last turn play. I think I want to do this? Question mark. We could also be Shadow King into Beast into Surfer. Find this. Might lose priority and get Shang-Chi'd potentially, though. Okay, so Phoenix Force is Black Widow or Rock Slide. Either way, it's bigger than Cosmo. And either way, it's an on reveal, so this pulls the wolf to the left. Do I want to compete in the Gladiator path? I think the answer is no. I think I just try and win here and here. Phoenix Force first in case they Shang the wolf. That's actually an interesting thought. This, maybe? This lets me compete over here, too, right? Alright, in. Blue Marvel! I think we're short in the middle, right? No, I tie middle? I tie middle. We're gonna lose the breaker? My wolf's pretty big. Full tie? Full tie. Pretty big. Can you believe they made a 3-drop with this many points of power, chat? Honestly, truly absurd that they would make a 3-drop with this many points of power. Wait, what? How the fuck did I lose a snap point for a tie? That ain't right. Dr. Stoobs, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. And Human Trev, thank you for the brand new primer a little bit ago. Sorry I missed that one. At your rank, we expect victory. Winners don't tie. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually true. If we'd have won the Phoenix Force flip, we'd have won that game. Good shout out. Hit streak. Thank you for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. I'm gonna hold him and Nico for flipping the werewolf around. Methinks. Or I'm gonna draw 2 cards.
Opponent snapped.
Sinister London's just not great for us. I guess it's okay with Surfer. Yeah, we'll stay. Widowing Black London is bad because they just play the bites into Death Domain. I think I want 2 wolves. All right, can we win a coin flip and keep our surfer index? Is the question. We cannot. Probably dead. El Barras, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. A 1,000 view bots. Thank you for the half a year subscription. Welcome back. I regret staying because of the roping. I have regrets. We lost a 50-50 into getting roped. It's unfortunate. Oh no! I'm missing a card draw. Was it just Widow into Max? Yeah, I don't know how I win the game, though, is the problem. Maybe Shadow King does something reasonable. I think the line I just took gives me priority, too. Yeah, a little wolf bug there. His chat is telling him what you have in hand. Yeah, so one of the unfortunate side effects of having a well-moderated chat here is that everybody that we moderate out of here goes to watch other streamers that are live while I'm live, right? So the average quality of other Twitch chats that stream at the same time as me tends to degrade because most people don't moderate their stuff. And I get that. A lot of people who are newer creators, they're afraid to alienate people and don't want to moderate shitters. Me, I've been doing this for a decade. My community is better off without them. Max into Mindscape's actually pretty funny. Good on, Madeleine. Thanks for the half a year. Dara's chat was scolding the person doing that. Sure, but did that person get moderated or removed from the stream? Or were they allowed to continue doing that and be encouraged to do that sort of behavior? Because, like, there's a big difference between, like, a little petty scolding that doesn't really impact anything and, like, actually having repercussions for your actions, right? Have successfully murdered a Sunspot, gamers. Well, oh wait! Porking the Infinite is great for us because we're getting the Infinite. No, this is perfect. I think everything's going according to plan, chat. Oh wait, this is moving over. Yeah, is that good? Maybe that's bad. I don't know, it'll be fine. Debris is pretty good. Cannot put power into multiple things though. I like how people keep asking me, they're like, it really wasn't a big deal. And then when I ask, like, was there any action or moderation about the thing that apparently wasn't a big deal, the answer is still a resounding no, right? When you tolerate behavior like that, you encourage more of it in the future. Tolerance is acceptance. Like that's something that's just like, and like this isn't a big theme. This isn't like a big thing, it's just like a video game, but like that's something that extends to other more important things in real life, right, chat? Like obviously someone being a shitter in a random Twitch chat at the end of the day generally doesn't matter, but just like, you know, stand up and take actions in general when you see shitty thing happens. They snapped because I lost the Surfer, but I have Shadow King and Cosmo here. Oh, they also have a good Deadpool path, though. I'm just gonna leave. Too many variables. What type of music do you listen to? Early to mid 2000s punk bop. Fall Out Boy, Panic, Paramore, Linkin Park. Speaking of Paramore, and then tying it all into our previous topic about not tolerating things and standing up for what is right. Haley Williams is great, and they had Maxwell Frost up on stage for one of their performances in Florida earlier this year. For people that aren't familiar with him, he's the first Gen Z member of Congressmen. member of Congress. Very progressive leaning. Pug Pop is now Dad Rock. I kid you not, every time I tell my 9-year-old a song is from when I was growing up, he follows that statement up with, so that's a classic then, right, Dad? Part of me wants to Cosmo them, but I just want to get the wolf going more. Brood. Okay, so they're probably also Gladiator Surfer Gaming. God, I would have been so rewarded for the Cosmo. Sag. Fair. If I go pick up the Korg, play the Korg, and then next turn I could go Max plus Surfer. Is this crazy? I go up to 35 on the left. They potentially go +7 to 22, and then they add 8 up to 30. I think I just do this and block the wolf from jumping. I don't think I play around Shake out of another Surfer deck. If they've got it, they got it. We're good here still, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Our Corker Rock Slide here is disruptive, auto reveals, and synergize with Wolf and Surfer. Yeah, they do all of that. Those are accurate assessments of what we have going on. I like this Werewolf Fighting thing. I am very, very confident that some iteration of Werewolf by Night Silver Surfer is likely a competitive deck. I don't think anyone, myself included, has spent enough time to know exactly what the details are optimal to look like. But I would be very surprised if there's not some 12-card deck that doesn't contain Werewolf by Night and Silver Surfer. We're gonna play this one for a little bit more. I want to get a better feel for it, and then I think we'll try a build that has Sarah in it. Alright, so probably Mr. Negative here from them. How's Gladiator feeling? Kind of medium minus. It's like a C, maybe C+, but I'm leaning towards downgrading from that further. You actually just can't make this stuff up. Oh, God. What a game of Marvel Snap we have experienced here today. Definitely C-, chat. Definitely C-. All right, okay, we cut them off a negative draw. And they drew a rock. Okay, we won. We won. I would like the record to reflect that for what it's worth, this is one of the reasons to have the rocks and stuff in the deck, because you can beat them up. That one's definitely making it into the highlight. That one. We want to paint an accurate picture. Z Phoenix, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Sorry, verbally A+ card. More like Gladiator. LOL. I can't wait for Gladiator to pull Nimrod. That would be some gimmick. What happens if Gladiator pulls Goliath? They both die. It doesn't end pretty for anybody. Wow, how dare you accuse my Gladiator of trying to throw the game? I will not tolerate this slander. Kitty. Is it crazy to just, like, Cosmo the right here and then plan to, like, Nico Shadow King Maximus next turn? I, like, make the assumption that Maximus Cosmo wins here, and then we'll, like, Nico into Shadow King, we clear the Collector, and then the Wolf wins here. Could not matter less. And they have priority here, so we get to clear their Collector as well. So my Wolf gains +6 up to 13. I go to 18 here. They're going down at least -4 to 7. Yeah, I think we win most permutations of this. Yeah, we get to clear their Elsa bonus here, too. Oh, they played the pig. Extra got him. And honestly, this is the thing that has impressed me with the Silver Surfer Wolf decks the most, is you win a lot of games with these decks without ever playing your Silver Surfer.
Victory.
Oh, DJ, I just saw your chat on the YouTube side. Completely agree. Could not agree more. All right, I think it's about time to take an ad break. And when we get back, we're going to try a different variation of Gladiator Surfer. I think I want to try a build with Killmonger. Because we have played some Surfer Wolf with Killmonger beforehand. So let's tease what we're gonna poke at here. So I think I want to try this build with Sarah and Killmonger and Nova. So we're giving up the cheaper on reveals that other build was playing to have a little bit more of a traditional Surfer build that's also playing Warhead. So we had played, I forgot what I cut for Gladiator, but we played like mostly these cards. Maybe it was Polaris here before, and it felt pretty reasonable. So we'll get you on the opposite side of a 2-minute ad break. We're gonna play some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to be a like button presser. It'd be sweet if we get up to 400 likes there by the end of the stream. Can take an advert as well. Oh, we cut Mobius. Yeah, we had Mobius before. Good job. All right, let's do it, shall we? Things considered, that could have been much worse. They also got a yellow jacket. What a gamer. Oh my gosh, they play Blade to enable my stature. That's so good for us. Slide this Dorko over here. And then honestly, I think I'm gonna, well, do I Nikia first? We have Nikia first, actually. The other cards are gonna play out a little bit bigger. Get 2 shots at Killmonger here. Well, that's perfect, right? Zena, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. 20% to find Killmonger next turn. I think I'm supposed to Sarah the Nidavellir, actually. Oh, they just got my stature. Punished for not playing her out sooner. So they have a 1. Wait, I haven't discarded a card though, right? So their stature is a 5/9. I don't have priority, chat. Teenage Warhead Middle doesn't do anything. I think we're just dead. I'll get to 20. Is +7 enough to win the middle? I'm not sure that it is. I can also swap out Spider-Man on the left, though. I could do this into this, and then this here, and then Spider-Man ends up here, because Gladiator will be here. Well, I'm for 1 more cube.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We win the right? By 1? Yeah, slick game.
Victory.
I'm supposed to swap Goose for somebody else in the context of the current metagame. A lot of opposing people surfing with Gladiator. Maybe swapping for a different tech card like Luke Cage or something, or even another on reveal for Wolf. I don't think I want another 3 Terrible Gamer. I want it to be something that I can play on curve on turn 2.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, well, that's perfect.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sarah? Gladiator. I want to play for the left and the right, so we'll max the left here. And then we'll rogue the cage. We're not playing Cosmo. So this will put me up to 9, 14 here on the left. And they'll be -6 down to 5. Anything else they play is -2. So I think this is probably good. We'll end up with a 11 power wolf over here, so we'll be 11, 14. There's worlds where we lose because of the Loki discount, but we win this a lot of the time, especially if they don't know we have rogue. Yeah, crunched him. No! Fuck me. I didn't even think about that. Oh, what a frustrating coin flip to lose. Spent so many credits getting you the good split too, Rogue. Yeah, good chance they saw our Rogue from the collector, since they saw half of it. Yeah, they played that well to the 50-50. And playing for 50-50s for one more cube is basically always correct. It sucks to swing and miss, but I'm gonna swap Goose for a different tech card based on just what we're playing into today. Although actually, Luke Cage actually makes our deck worse into Loki, right? So, what's a 2-drop I don't mind playing on curve? Another on reveal I wouldn't hate necessarily. J Mac, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Mirage. Mirage is a good call out. I like Mirage. Write a little bit of info for us. It's pretty good to start.
Parker!
Nakia Gaming. You have my attention. I've been saying this a couple of times now, I would be incredibly surprised if there are any Gladiator decks that don't also need Werewolf. Come on.
Opponent snapped.
Our hand's pretty good, I'm gonna stay.
systems go.
Unfortunately, they're also a surfer deck, and they got a free Wong. So we gotta go.
Escaped.
I could have rogued their Wong last turn, but then I don't end up getting a bonus in the middle, so I think we still end up pretty far behind. Just learned that the mystery card can be one of the other cards in the spotlight. Yeah, just any random series 4 or 5 card with no dupe protection. Werewolf by Night's a very playable and interesting and fun Marvel Snap card. I like him a lot. I will say, I don't know, like this build we've had good stats with, and I think it has good metrics up on Untap, but from a personal enjoyment perspective, I really prefer the builds that like have more cheap cards to play. The last build we were playing without Sarah felt pretty solid. I think I would snap here if we were playing for keeps. Although, I also perhaps should have just Killmongered proactively. I think the people in chat talking about what's the Gladiator counter deck, 1, you're not going to see that much Gladiator. And 2, just let the people have some fun. Come on now, the card's kind of shit. Why you gotta play a hard counter to the card that's not very good to begin with? Let the people have a chance, gamers. Leave Gladiator alone! He didn't do anything to you! I feel like this wins most of the time, right? Oh, you know what? I should probably Gladiator after I Killmonger, or before I Killmonger, so that way, he can't pull out something that he can't chew. Don't bite off something big. Don't bite off something big. All right, we got that one. It's a small sequencing mistake here on my part. Stop it. There's a good chance they didn't have any cards in their deck that punish us for that, but it's worth noting that it's a mistake. I tried Forge with Gladiator yet. Why is Forge with Gladiator good? What 8, 7, and 8 power things are really critical in the format that I desperately need to blow up? Like, I don't know that, like, you're getting enough additional upside to make that, like, be a thing that's worth doing, is, like, the TLDR. I'm like, maybe it's fine just because, like, Forge is another cheap on-reveal to enable Werewolf by Night. But I don't really know that it's, like, meaningfully different. Gladiator, 7 versus 9. Can Gladiator destroy armor? No, he also can't beat Professor X.
Breaking news.
I'm gonna save their Snow Guard to control my werewolf on the last turn. I accept your terms and conditions.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I kind of think Max Snow Guard might pull it out here, huh?
Time's up.
I think they think they're far enough ahead and they don't turn it off. Narrator, they were far enough ahead and did not need to turn it off. Rip. That was kind of like the perfect curve for them, huh? They got my Gladiator off of the Bugle after Quinjet happened. I like Gladiator Bruce comment. So far, Gladiator's like medium minus. Like C, maybe C minus card. All of the decks we've played so far have been Werewolf by Night decks, not Gladiator decks. Like I think you could literally take Gladiator and replace it with Polaris in every deck that we've played today, and those decks are fundamentally the same at absolute worst and potentially just better in many spots. Better or worse than Spider-Man 2099. I'm honestly currently leaning towards, I don't know, similar. Like Gladiator could probably be shoved in more decks because he doesn't have a deck building requirement, but I don't know that he's actually a meaningfully different power level than 2099. Yeah, the animation's sweet. Agree with that. Hey, what's going on, Nightwing? Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Gladiator could be good at Dull Death Destroy deck. I mean, could it? Like, do you have room for that in those decks? I'm not sure that you do. Bubba Tubba, thank you for the prime. Like, adding a card like that to a deck that's highly synergistic comes at a very real cost. It's very much not free. About to put Bucky Barnes into play and it's gonna be real awkward. Yeah, like I was already struggling to fit like Nico Badaru into Destroy and still fit all the other cards that felt core. All right, you got me. What if I have them draw their whole deck and then I get to Mirage their copy of Death? Oh my god, that's a fucking 10 power Lady Deathstrike. Holy shit. Oh, I forgot there was a Valley of the Hand on the right. That's kind of hilarious. Oh, and I have priority here? There's no way this ever wins the game, right? Cope? Is this Cope, chat? Cope or nope? All day, every day, spew. Alright, please be null on the right. Please be null on the right. No! Oh, was their death not free? That sucks. Their death wasn't free yet. Awkward. Just wanted to surprise you're playing the second on the ladder instead of Conquest. I mean, I think Werewolf. What's it called? I think Werewolf by Night Silver Surfer is very good, Eric. How was this different than the other one that we had played earlier? This had the Rocks package with Nico in it. Not playing Nico currently, but I could change that. Mobius! Been a long time since I heard that name, gamers. I mean, getting to murder their Shadow King's not nothing. I don't think I want to cut myself off of draws playing this just yet. I think I want to do this. Whoa! That surprises me. Okay, so what's their plan here? They just move Werewolf out? This probably wins most of the time, right? Even if their Werewolf stays middle they're gonna lose 3 here, and I'm gonna gain 2 here. So I'll be 15 to whatever. And the werewolf's probably not staying middle. Yeah, Teenage Warhead hasn't popped yet. If they have Killmonger for my spider here, they could maybe get us, but then the werewolf moves, then we should win middle. So I think even if they have Killmonger to win Rickety Bridge with Spider-Ham, by clearing out Spider-Ham, we should win center and left. In part because the Monster Metropolis bonus is something they're going to lose. Oh, I guess they could Surfer as well. Killmonger plus Surfer gets us. I think if I could undo my actions, I would move our Silver Surfer to the right, so we don't lose to their Surfer plus Killmonger.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Actually, the way they sequenced that, I wouldn't have won anyways, right? Because they won the Spider-Man coin flip. I guess I would have been 50-50 to win. If my Surfer would have been here, they would have been able to move my Spider-Man here, but he was my Silver Surfer here. So if I had taken the line that I talked about being optimal, it's a shame we can't unlock the button. We would have been a coin flip here instead of a guaranteed loss. Yeah, Put it played that really well. Neat sequence into the Rickety Bridge with their Spider-Man and Killmonger there. Could have played around it, but it locked in too quickly. So I try not to root people.
Opponent snapped.
Sure, we'll spew some cubes. Think my hand's okay. Doesn't really matter. Think there's any hope for Gladiator and Clog? Yeah, I'm just not sure he's meaningfully better than other options in that style of deck. That was actually just, it was both our worst possible draw and the worst possible Nico spell remaining. Because I really wanted to go Nico into Max here to ping pong the wolf and deny them this, and then get my Stark Tower bonus, but now I can't play Nico. So I have to choose where I like, if I want to get the bonus or not. I think we do, but man, does that feel bad.
Systems go.
Max Nico in the other order. And then I have to destroy one of my 2 cards I play on the last turn of the game, which is also not good, right? Nico's effect carries over across the next turn. Just gotta go.
Escaped.
No Killmonger here, felt atrocious. I also didn't draw our Shadow King, certainly didn't help. Thank you for the 2 months, Braggle. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. When's it Nihilus? Yeah, Nihilus is next week. And if you missed it, my video this morning is a full breakdown of all of the upcoming Spotlight Cash contents for November, December, and January, as well as my thoughts on which of those are the best ones to keep an eye out for and why. Scroll doesn't copy other scrolls. Otherwise, you'd create this weird infinite loop.
Oh, snap.
Let's snap on the Nico into Juggernaut here with priority. Keeps them out of Mojo World and like gums up the rest of their stuff, and we get another copy of Juggernaut for the last search, which is great. This will hopefully mess their werewolf up real good. Yeah, perfect. Better. I'll do it again, I swear. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I don't think they can put 4 things on the right. And then Cosmo Gladiator wins the middle. Lad doesn't move wolf. Lad only moves the wolf if it copies something that moves the wolf. I guess they could play 3 things with an on-reveal here. That seems unlikely, though, considering all the cheap things they already have in play. Oh, and my Teenage Warhead still hasn't popped. I kept forgetting that Warhead hasn't popped yet. Our opponent also forgot that Warhead hadn't popped yet. Got him.
Victory.
She needs the animation, let you know she's still active. She does have an animation, gamers. FYI, there was one added in the last batch. They added one for her, and they added one for Jean Grey. Exercise chair awake. Almost the end of the day and my legs are tired. It's not the quality 2-drop I was hoping to draw for Asgard. Afternoon, Gene said. Yeah, we're gonna be running a little bit longer the next 2 days. They got drop starting back up again here soon, supposedly. Allegedly. The exercise chair, helping / worth it. I mean, it depends on what your definition of helping / worth it is. Does it serve the function that I acquired it for, which is allow me to do cardio while I sit my butt in my desk? Yes, it does that. Does it magically make you lose weight and do a bunch of other stuff an exercise chair does not do? No. There are significantly less experts than today. It's been a pretty solid day of snapping, all things considered. Yeah, I think the number one misconception among people with stuff like the exercise chair is there are a lot of people who think exercise chairs are a weight loss plan, and they're not. The best way to lose weight, gamers, is to diet. Exercise can be an okay supplement on top of that, but eating better portion sizes and dieting are the primary way you accomplish weight loss. And then we get to Shadow King them here into Silver Surfer here. This'll take 6 off of them down to 9. I go to 12. I go to 16. I guess I lose to a Chavez on the left. Is it better to Jug into Surfer? Jug here would put me to 12, and then I'd go to 18. Yeah, I think Jug's actually better. We could lose to, like, some random card generation, but it's better against a singular big thing. Oh, we're gonna be a little bit too small on the right. Post game opponent, GG's. Yes, if you're a soda drinker, no longer drinking soda is a great way to drop some weight. There's a ton of empty calories in that stuff. And I don't know that I love these Surfer builds that just don't have stuff to do in the first couple of turns. The first build we played that had, the first build that we played that had, what's it called in it? Felt much cleaner than this. With the rocks and friends in it. Hey, Hickey, it seems kind of mediocre if I'm being honest. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Gamers, if you're looking for another person that does Marvel Snap content consistently, be sure to click the heart above the chat for Hickey's channel. This could end up in the bar with no name is the problem. What if I do this? This could end up with everything in the center, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I guess this could also pull the Mind Stone off of here for them, though. Oh man! Wowza! Shiggity Shrek get fucking wrecked. Oh man, that is. Yup. What a pull. Spider-Man saving the day from Dr. Octopus, chat. It's a canon event right there. This is the part where I just eat shit to Eliath. Feels like the part where I just eat shit to Eliath. What if I do... My warhead hasn't triggered yet, right? What if I jug right Surfer mid? The Jeff hasn't moved, no. The Jeff moving center is 15. I'm only going to 14 there. I guess I lose the Eliath. I lose that to Eliath still, huh? This ties Jeff middle. I don't know. Fuck me. Well, shit. Holy, they're playing Magneto in their deck. I was not. That card is so good right now, chat. We destroyed people with Magneto control today. Magneto is really good. It's just not a card we're playing around in a million years, right? I think this is Big Baby from chat. Big Baby, are you back? All right, gamers, we're gonna hit a 2-minute ad break. I think we're gonna reassess what we're playing when we get back. These other non-Black Widow builds have felt real mid. Catch you in our 20 seconds. Yeah, generally speaking, Magneto pulling Warhead is real bad for him. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Up to almost 400 likes on that stream video. You can have an advert as well. You're playing Lockjaw Thanos and Gladiator. You're the worst sort of fucking person, just so you know. It's so rude. Like, we're out here trying to struggle with a new card that's probably shit anyways, and you're just like metagaming us trying to play the shit card. It's so rude, chat. He's already struggling all on his own. Don't metagame him. He needs the help. This felt real mid. This is tomorrow's highlight so far, I think. This felt pretty reasonable. We'll play some more games with this. This felt okay. I had a few written down for this one, right? In my defense, I've seen more Loki. I think, yeah, I mean, it's probably not optimal to metagame Gladiator, especially towards the top of the ladder. I assume most people that aren't content creators are going to bounce off it very quickly or just not even bother. Rip in peace. Thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I will say, in general, I think Magneto's in a pretty solid spot. He felt really good in all the games we played earlier with him. Yeah, I will be really curious to see if our weekend missions this weekend are more than 200 tokens for the first time in a while. Because I feel like if there was ever a time to have it be more than 200 tokens, this is certainly one to give it for. Get him upgraded. We'll get this to an orange border here. I consider if it was 1,000. Yeah, I'd be shocked if it was that much. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than the 200 it has been. So I think he probably needs the help. Yes, there was exactly one time they offered 1,000 tokens, and it was the one time it actually just didn't work, right? It was the first time they tried them and the weekend missions were bugged.
Opponent snapped.
Hank Sinistro did pretty solid for our surfer deck, so we're definitely gonna chill here.
Spider-Man here.
Turning it to breed and die before I can Killmonger because of Dark Dimension. No! Oh, come on. Yep. Gosh, it would have been the perfect finisher, too. Spider-Ham is so good, chat. It's been a hot second since I did an updated Series 4 or 5 tier list. I think I'm going to do one of those early next week at some point. And I think when we do that one's going to have a high rating. Yeah, we're dead.
Escaped.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I don't mind playing into Loki, so like for me personally, it's kind of whatever. But it's definitely, we're definitely back into Loki full force this week, it feels like. Honestly, I wasn't planning to do best decks videos as a weekly feature, because typically the metagame doesn't shift that often, but it kind of feels like we probably need another best decks video. Well, that's some horse shit. Vastly prefer best deck Loki, me too. Pretty pog champion, if I do say so myself. That's kind of a long animation, honestly. I mean, it's rarely going to be happening multiple times in a row. Got him. Got him. I think I just want to take the Shadow King this turn on the Werewolf. It guarantees takes 4 off of it. And it uses my resources efficiently here. People are asking about snapping. I didn't call it out, but yeah, it probably would have been fine to snap last turn. Definitely this turn. I mostly just don't snap while I'm playing decks that I'm trying to record content with, because I'd rather not chase people out of games. Especially on new deck ideas like this one, I kind of want to give a deck a chance to see how it plays out organically in matchups like Loki. My Killmonger was probably premature there. I knew they had the 1/6 Maria Hill, right? Yeah, we're just dead here now because I didn't save the Killmonger and the Shadow King. I think the Shadow King was correct to use the resources up. The Killmonger I should have waited on for the Maria Hill. There's a good chance that came down. All right, what else does this deck want to do? If I start with these 4 cards, what else would I want to do? You can play Sentry. Sentry's another card that that works for that. You could play him in Clutter. Yeah, I don't know if that's good enough. The thing about playing a card like Gladiator in Clutter is by the time you fully fill your opponent's lane, you usually don't need a big finisher at the end, right? We could play the Typhoid Berry package. Like Mary, Luke, Lizard. Because they overlap the 0 stuff as well. This looks okay. A tuba armor. just like all the 1-2 things that 0 can play into. I mean, I do have banger variants for most of these things, so I don't know that you need to talk me into it that hard. Yeah, and then are like the last 2 cards, Zabu Enchantress. Maybe we're not a Sentry deck. What's a spec? I don't know what that word stands for. Spectrum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think I want to play 2 cards in the last turn, gamers. Do I need more lower costs? I have 5 things that I can play early. Rodin's a great 5 cost. Great. That's great is definitely a descriptor you are allowed to use with Rodin. That is technically a descriptor that is legal to use. Maybe fine. Chip it. I just want to try something different. The other Surfer builds we were playing felt kind of medium. I want to color outside the lines at least once just to say that we tried it. What do we have to lose other than Reiki points? Exactly. The people talking about playing Gladiator with Shuri. That's just worse than playing the stock Shuri deck. And I'm sure you could get some wins with that, despite it just being a worse than the stock Shuri deck. But in general, when I'm building decks here on this channel, I try not to just build worse versions of stock things. They have another Mirage, and they could get my good Mon out, is the problem. They used R0 to clear their Gladiator. Alright, and now I want to play my Maws out here because I want to make sure that they can't Mirage them. They have a 2/4 Luke Cage. If they Chavez middle, we tie. No, that's not true. Not even remotely. Sorry, they go to 24. Actually, with that in mind, I just do this, like this, right? This puts me to 29. I get Shang tier. This beats Shang. They'd swing to 12. I'd end up at 14. They have a 2/4 Luke. Yeah, I can't beat Shang here. Which is unfortunate. But our retreated doesn't have it. Deal.
Victory.
That's the other thing, right? Like, our deck seemed okay there. It was like humming along, but I don't know that Gladiator did anything meaningful for us, right? Obviously, it wasn't helpful that game, but it's like, will there be other games where it is actually functional and does something useful? That makes the where am I playing my card this turn question easy. I'm gonna Cosmo just in case. So we get to stop it on reveal here potentially. This Altar of Death is about to be somewhere else, but I'd like some extra energy this turn, I think.
Opponent snapped.
that's a Slick Hawk split. Kind of expect losing that coin flip to be the game. Yep. It's not the Gladiator or Maximus I wanted for Christmas. A plus 13 on the left, so I assume we're dead. Oh, I could have put the rock in the ultra extra energy, sure. I was just already able to play all the cards in my deck. I guess I could have put the rock in here and then like not played these two. Would have been a line, or like not played them all. It ended up not mattering here, but yeah.
Escaped.
Who's my avatar? That's a Man-Thing avatar. Man-Thing Spotlight variant. Let's snap on the Cage Cosmo Jotunheim. I'm gonna go prioritize getting the Cosmo down this turn just so they can't like rogue be off the Luke Cage. A lot of these Loki variations are playing at least some type of tech like that. And the fact that they played into the Jotunheim here makes me think that they're leaning towards being able to do that too, so that's good. If I put my 0 under my Cosmo, and then next turn I can Typhoid Berry or Moon Girl copy both of these. I kind of like it. Alright, and then statistically, they have all of our stuff, right? Including our Luke Cage. They're 50% to have Luke Cage. They copied 6 cards. You were playing competitive Pokemon VGC.the-TCG. I did a little bit of laddering in Sword and Shield, but the amount of effort that has to go into constructing your own competitive teams makes it mostly a non-starter for me. The gameplay is very good, but the game itself is completely inaccessible. They got our Moon Girl too. Do rental teams solve that issue? Rental teams solve the issue for being able to just like ladder with random things, but they don't solve the issue of you actually being able to like build and brew things, right? If you try to sim like Showdown, using and making content for sims like Showdown makes it so the Pokemon company will not work with you in the future because you're basically bootlegging their content. I don't currently have a relationship with the Pokemon company for any of the games that I'm playing, but in the past, like I've worked with them on Pokemon Unite stuff. Yeah, this is atrocious. This is just like a worse version of the beast deck we played the other day. It's a worse version of Shuri, almost assuredly. I mean, it's not even about brewing for Pokemon VGC requires knowledge. It's that even once you have the knowledge, the number of hours you have to put in to mechanically build the teams to apply your knowledge is prohibitive to basically any functional adult with a job and a social life. Or children. Not even a social life, a job and or children and other responsibilities. Just takes an inordinate amount of hours. Basically have to be no-lifing the game to be able to even remotely consider approaching it. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm all out of ideas. I have a highlight for tomorrow morning's YouTube. I wanted to try and get a second one so I could post something on the non-edited channel, but I don't know. I guess he's not a very deep card. He's kind of like exactly what I expected it to be. Let's double check Untap to see if anybody else broke it, but I would be shocked. Decks that mill people out just doesn't matter or do anything because milling, there's no upside to it, right? Well, that's the one we're posting a highlight with tomorrow. And this was the other build we were playing that didn't feel... Well, I guess this is a little different. It says Nico and Forge. I guess let's try Clutter. Clutter's the one other thing, right? Clutter's the one other thing. But like even this, right? Like I look at this and I'm like, what? Yeah, I don't really actually like Goliath in this archetype. What am I? Sentry's terrible in these decks. No, you don't play Sentry in these decks. What am I doing with Gladiator on curve? Like, how does this card fit into the curve of this deck? Like, I'm probably playing Gladiator on turns 5 and 6 if the goal is to, like, play it out into their thing, right? And I guess like Hood and Titania kind of play out there. What if we do something slightly different? I mentioned not wanting Sentry. But what if we just flipped it a little so maybe we could play Sentry? What if we did like Sentry 0? And then I have 2 cards that I like to 0 that provide numbers. Like my last turn of the game can be like last turn of the game being Gladiator 0 Titania Hood's Demon. Like, that seems legitimately fine, right? And, like, these are the types of things when you're, like, building decks that you want to be thinking about, right? Oh, yeah, Titania's fine to 0 as well. Good shout. So it's like, that's the type of, like, we look at the Goliath, we're like, all right, well, if Goliath is our turn 6, then, like, we're never playing Gladiator, right? So, like, how do we build the deck so Gladiator can be a part of filling in on that 6th turn? Yeah, let's try this, I think. All right, gamers, before we try this, I'm going to hit a 2-minute ad break and I'm going to run to the restroom. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to try and clutter up the board here in just a minute. You know, it's interesting, Twitch. The original data mines for Gladiator had him as a 3.8, and obviously he's released out today as a 3.7. So I wouldn't be surprised if he flounders and they OTA him up at least a point or two. This deck is mostly inked. We can get it almost entirely inked. Damn, I don't have Inks on Spider-Woman or Viper, though. Just gold. You played him alongside Forge. Forge doesn't really solve any problems that he has, Larcy. Like, what 7, he's not, there aren't really, like, 7 and 8 power things that I'm pulling out of my deck that are, like, problematic. Time for more Viper Splits. No credits for more Viper Splits. I also don't have another Viper variant that I'm interested in splitting. Gladiator beats Teenage Warhead. He has a suicide pact with Eliath. I wish Martyr was releasing as a 2.6. Honestly, even Martyr as a 2.5 would be great. Until we get Kyria or whatever she's called the first week of January, like a 1.4 is just like Killmonger bait. They a bounce deck? They might be a bounce deck. Alright. Alright. Oh my gosh. Well then. Certainly a turn where game actions happened. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
Definitely a quality mute here. Just like constantly emoting us when they're playing their destroy deck into our clutter deck.
Escaped.
Isn't 2/5 Martyr just a worse Silk? No, I don't think that's true. Because getting to sit in place while you get to sculpt the rest of the board around it. Silk you have to account for at all points over the course of the game. Martyr you only have to account for at the very end of the game.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, they discarded a Black Cat and they snapped probably some type of holodeck, which actually means Savage lands into the Viper Hood and Green Goblin are going to be pretty good here. Debris is something we're looking to pick up as well. Discarded Infinite. Honestly, probably supposed to snap them back at this point. I think there's a chance that they leave, so I'm just gonna vibe, but if you were playing for keeps, you'd click the button here. Before the Green Goblin Titania flips over. I think we just do this, and then I get to pull Titania back next turn, right? I was hoping to draw 0 there, so I could go 0 into Sentry. There's a world where they hella Infinite into the center here, and they get us.
Victory.
Oh, I could just play nothing. Yeah, that's a good shout. Play nothing's the line. When they're locked. Gladiator being stats there for us was useful. The real upside to this build, Chaz, I get to use my 6th Century variant. Hey, Mayhew, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Mill decks aren't a thing in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap's not like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or the variety of other card games where your opponent starts losing the game when their deck is empty. In Marvel Snap, when their deck is empty, it's just empty. I think I'm just vibing for now. Ported. So the next turn I'll get to go debris 0 into my sentry. Zabu Mobius, eh? We drew the Viper. I think there's too much of a risk of them filling over here. I'm just gonna play the Sentry 0'd for stats, just not risk it.
Opponent snapped.
You can also do this. Yeah, Clutter's probably a terrible deck to be playing right now in general if everybody is going to be playing Silver Surfer or trying to make Gladiator work on.
Escaped.
We'll spew a little bit with this, but this is probably a deck that like has a better chance to be more reasonable once like the Gladiator hype dies out and people are like, this card is mid. We'll go back to playing good decks. It's probably a poor metagame day one choice. Oh yeah, there's a mission to destroy stuff today too, right? I think Magic on average is pretty good for us, right? Do you think Hella Enjoyer is playing Hella Gamers? What are the odds of that?
All systems go.
Five cards in hand. I feel like I'm supposed to send a Green Goblin over this turn. This probably wins the game, right? Yeah, I think Spider-Woman in the middle is good.
Victory.
I just gladiatored my opponent's storm into my limbo on turn 6 to win a game. That's funny. Yeah, that's a interesting one. Not quite sure what they're cooking there with Phoenix Force. Oh, it's like anti-gladiator tech. That's funny. Gladiator's like already a risky click into them. Rude. Yeah, we'll do this now because then whoever wins Baxter Building wins the game, right? Yikes! I've made a small mistake, chat. A medium miscalculation. That's fine. I believe we're gonna win. We're gonna win Baxter and Icebox. Oh yeah, that's still a card. Yeah, she's very good. She's very, very, very good, gamers. Hey, Balrog is Bay. Thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of people you can support with that every month. Thanks for supporting my stuff this month with it. Hold the debris plus demon on 4. Yeah, it just kind of like messed up the rest of my curve, Roth. Well, Titania was the best draw in my deck by a lot. I think we're probably good to go, right? I guess they could Shang me? But if they Shang me, I'm still winning with Demon, right? I'm going up to 21 here, which puts me to plus a bunch on them. I think this is good. Eliath. Yeah, I guess we do lose to Eliath left, right? It's kind of hard for this archetype to ever be too far over the top, in large part due to the fact that Killmonger is such a beating for it. Okay. Honestly, I think Dr. Doom was one of their worst hits with us cluttering them here. Hold Carnage for after Sentry. I don't know that I'm playing Sentry this game. For reference, if I was playing for keeps, I would have snapped them before we Vipered them this turn. I say I don't know that my body is ready for the Legion rug pull here. I actually think I need to Gladiator, not Sentry, because if they Alioth me, they go to 4, which puts them up to 17 here, and then this goes to 20. And if they Alioth me, my Sentry loses. So playing Gladiator here as opposed to Sentry plays around Alioth, right? Win the Nexus, lose the game. I could have played around the Mystique, and I should have. A lot of these Zabu Marvel decks are Mystique decks. So Mystique meant that we were going to be losing here by more than we were losing here, and Gladiator mid would have let us win. So played around the Alioth, but did not play around the Mystique. Where is MODOK doing? That was Agent Coulson MODOK, just a random 5. That was cheap stats for them. Yeah, I think I've only done the win the Nexus, lose the game count 1 hand counts in my number of times I've been playing. Yeah, they had White Hot Room energy. I could have beaten that still though, right? Like despite them having White Hot Room energy, we would have won that if I would have played properly. I am so glad that things calmed down and the format is mostly Zabu and Loki stuff. Zabu Loki stuff is so much more fun to play into than Constant Professor X Lockout. It's not particularly close. They play middle every time, right? Oh, come on! I was right, but also, damn it. Like I said, I think it's kind of impossible for decks like this one to ever be the, like, hands-down best deck in the format just because of how incredibly hard of a time they have dealing with this card. Yeah, but I'm not paying you on an invisible woman guess so long.
Escaped.
What if rocks were zeros? I mean, I think making sure this type of deck has a hard counter is kind of a good thing. I enjoy playing this style of deck, but I also think that this deck is one that I would say this is the style of deck that should probably never be the best deck in Marvel Snap. Like I think Marvel Snap's probably a worse game when this style of deck is the best deck in the format. Guessed wrong on the Mantis. I mean, I'm a Shang-Chi deck, so this doesn't matter. And I get to transfer my Electro. Honestly, I think this is a snap.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, bud. As you will. It's crazy not needing to worry about your turn 6 getting waived. Yeah, like, I really can't be overstated how nice it is not having to think about that anymore. Oh, sorry, they're snapping my intern. Apologies. That's a fun amount of parody there. Okay, and they Loki'd, which means they likely know that we have a Shang, but they also can't really do anything about it, right? You want to lock them in the Gamma Lab? Do I? Honestly, I might not even use my Shang here. I think it's Titania Goblin left, and then I like Carnage plus Sentry middle. Oh, am I playing for 8 here? They just play Chavez and then they lose, right? Every time? Every time they play Chavez and they lose. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Oh wait, Chavez doesn't die to Shang anymore, but they played Titania? Deal. I completely forgot that Chavez doesn't die to Shang. And then they played a Titania to help us out. So thanks. Appreciate you. Just a roller coaster of emotions there. Peak gaming content. Sorry, I just had to send an email really quick. I just got a Discord DM from an industry acquaintance offering me a zip file to download and a beta key to test to go with it. Which, for people not familiar, that's a very common Discord phishing practice. So their account has obviously been compromised. They're looking to compromise some more accounts by getting people to download. Okay, so they have a 150, which is pretty good, honestly. You'd be surprised at how many people fall for that. Yep, I mean, there's a good chance that they fell for it themselves, and that's why I'm getting this message from them. I think we're dead here. Our hand was just super awkward to start, and they got a free 0. I'm gonna take a mulligan. Have your cube, Mr. Geller.
Escaped.
I appreciate you watching, Jeff. I get exposure to a ton of different decks when I'm inclined to play them, and then whenever I play Loki, I know how other people's cards work. This feel better than the She-Hulk double up junk list? I have no idea. This build is a more traditional clutter list that's been more popular recently. So I think this core in general has chops. I don't know that Gladiator's worth spending resources on for it, but this is definitely a potential place to use it. So we'll Black Widow, and then we'll Hood Viper over here, I think. Generally speaking, when New York is up, you want to prioritize just cluttering their New York, because you don't want to give them the option to move things around later. Less choices for the opponent is ideal. Although, now I'm a liar, because getting to do this here means that we give them a rock in the eternity range, which is ideal. Now there's a reason to do this, because it clutters them extra. Do I want to play my demon this turn? I don't think so. I'm gonna play my rock out, so that way I can carnage this in the center next turn, and then also play a green goblin or a gladiator if I draw it. Debris mid to close right. No, they were very likely to play right because New York gives them the flexibility to relocate their cards. Yeah, am I just shanging this Hawk? I think we just like shang the Hawk, and then I have Spider-Woman plus Demon on the last turn, right? Do I play the Demon out so that way if I draw Zero or Titania, I can play them? Probably. %40 to draw one drop here. I think they probably can't compete in the eternity range. This deck list, this archetype doesn't usually have a way to put a big stat into play. Oh, I guess they could move. I guess they could move like this over to here though, huh? I have to play for all three, basically, right? Is the TLDR? Does this beat them moving Mystique here and then letting her power up? They would be 13. This is only 12. Alright, yeah, I think I just do this then. Oh my gosh. Spectrum in their Zabu Hawk deck. Was not what I was expecting. That's a game we're winning basically in every non-New York game. Just because we had them so clunked up, but with the New York, I just had to flip a coin. There's a different world where if I play Spider-Woman here, they move the Mystique here, and then they win here and here. Yeah, so they're playing Spectrum in tandem with the fact that the location made us just flip a coin at the end.
Animated.
Alright, let's get a couple more in here. It's Tuesday. Tuesday is ice skating night in the Hoagland household, so I gotta cut out in like the next 20 minutes or so, but I think we'll close out some games with the Clutter deck before we do that. I'm having fun with this one. Like this archetype at its core, even if it does have some awkward matchups here and there. This is a quality piece of art, for sure. This is the same person you played the Nexus game against earlier. Oh, that's funny. Alexander, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream gladiatoring some folks. Chat, if you're not following Alex, he's a great content producer. He's one of the people that I subscribe to on Twitch. People always ask me that. He often streams later in the evening, so I have him on after I'm done quite frequently. I think they're killmongering. Yeah, maybe. I'm shocked they didn't Viper me. Or they didn't play around the Viper. I thought with the snap they were going to. That's why I didn't play over here. Deck is 11 cards in it. Alright, well, at this point, my only line to win is Debris, and to win this, I should have just gone for it last turn. I assume they're gonna block us out now. Wow, the fucking greed on this person. Oh, they're just killmongering, sure. That makes total sense then. How are you feeling about the new card? Gladiator's probably shit. It's like medium minus at best. Would be surprised if it's optimal in many or any deck list. Jackson Howard, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. I've got a Surfer deck list we played earlier that felt kind of fine. That's like, okay. It's like, and the thing is, like, even the deck that Gladiator has felt the absolute best in, like, I think you could just, like, replace him with Polaris or another good 3-drop, and the deck is still just as good or maybe even better, just because Gladiator's drawback is very real sometimes. So, it's definitely what I would refer to as a replacement level card at best. Where you're like, even when it's most optimal state, you could, like, swap it for something else and not really be missing anything. Yeah, I was very surprised when they adjusted it from the 3-8 it was originally data mined to be. As I honestly think it could maybe even be as big as a 3-9 and still be fine. But I would not be surprised to see it get bigger here in a patch sometime soon. Okay, so we have Debris into Titania Green Goblin. Huh? And the way this works is, I think I just pull a random out of their deck, honestly. And just get this filled. Like, I don't want a green goblin because then I lose the game if they happen to play a card here. And if they don't play a card here, grabbing a random out of their deck I think is fine. Yeah. What if I do this, and I punt Jotunheim, and I set myself up to be able to win Baxter and Hotel? Yes, the card Gladiator pulls gets his on reveals. So once I take Baxter Building, they lose 3 here, and they gain and I gain 3. The question is, do I play around them playing Luke Cage? Because if they Luke Cage, they go up to 20 on the left. And then the corollary question is, can I play around them playing Luke Cage and still win the center? So let's say they Luke Cage and I go to 22 here. They'll stay at 8 because they'll lose the 3, but they'll gain the 3. And then I'll gain 9, 12. So I'll only go to 15. So in order to play around Luke Cage, I lose the center to anything kind of big, right? I play around Eliath. I don't know that I can play around Eliath here. Oh, sad. I went back and forth and talked myself out of it ultimately. Sure he doesn't run Luke. When you apologize, we'll unban you. Get my 2 cubes back. Yeah. So, for what it's worth, gamers 2, I should have stuck with my gut instead of letting chat talk me out of it. That's on me. And this is how you can read what the opponent is likely to do that I shouldn't have talked myself out of. The fact that they were willing to play Mary with her ongoing ability into Baxter Building on 4 made Luke Cage more likely. So you're right that there's a lot of Typhoid Mary Shuri decks that don't play Cage. However, this player's willingness to deploy Mary into Baxter Building with her detriment meant it was more likely for them to have Cage. And that's one of those things where, like, we should have sniffed out their tech card based on their sequence on turn 4. No, you missed that. They played Mary the same turn I played Gladiator. I played Gladiator on 4 instead of Green Goblin because I expected them to fill Baxter Building themselves, and they did. We're so close to greatness, chat. Oh, we were missed it by this much. So close. Oh, are they a bounce deck? We might be in trouble here. If they snap me, I'm leaving. If they snap me, I'm leaving. Can't make me. I accept your terms and conditions. then I have +9. I have 9 energy next turn, right? So I think I even play Titania because then next turn I get to go Spider-Woman, Gladiator, plus a demon. Although there's a real chance they're a Killmonger Surfer deck, right? This beats Killmonger Surfer, right? Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it.
Snap.
Oh my god, I was too late, Sedge. Sedge, I was too late. Yeah, I tried to boomer snap gamers. I missed it. Because they were locked from Vesuvius.
Victory.
Hey folks, like I mentioned earlier, I gotta make sure I'm off in time to get the kiddos over to ice skating this evening. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm gonna be doing an extra long stream tomorrow because we're gonna have drops going on. How long we run will depend on how many people we have hanging out watching. If you want to catch my best Gladiator deck from the day, I'll throw it up here on the screen if you want to grab it now if you're someone that's spewed on this card, but you can watch it in action tomorrow morning on the YouTube channel. Where is it? This one here. This build of Werewolf Surfer. And again, I want to emphasize, I think Werewolf Surfer is a good deck. And if you don't have Gladiator, I would just play Polaris over Gladiator, and the deck is still good. So I think this core felt really reasonable and sweet, and Gladiator felt fine and reasonable in it, but not reasonable enough to spend spotlights or tokens on. All right, let's find someone to raid. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning to do it all over again. Looks like the Binks is on. I'm going to send you over his way, talking about creators that I watch. Often have him on in the evenings. Check him out. The least bad Gladiator deck is the most glowing recommendation I can give. The Clutter deck. I think the Clutter deck is good into not destroy. As always, that deck has a bad matchup into Killmonger, but outside of that, it's fine. And even in some of your Killmonger games, you can play around it. If you're watching on YouTube, please tap the like button before you fall off. We need 5 more. Oh, we broke 400 likes. If you still haven't pressed it, you should press it. But thank you to the 400 people that did that. I'll be back on the YouTube side tomorrow as well.